Democrats.
I feel like to spite it, we should just stay quiet.
No, you get nothing this week. Nothing.
Nothing.
Over on my dog.
Just sit there and
Then he
starve.
bit me.
Give me a few minutes. Just put a picture of me drooling.
There we go.
Hey, look, and we're live.
On the
sorry.
note of that drooling.
Oh my
Nothing.
goodness.
I mean, at least it's not admissible in court.
that you think.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Curbside Podcast presents Dice Hard with a Vengeance. Your weekly D&D episodes here on Twitch, Facebook Live, and YouTube. You have to forgive all the players. We've been through the ringer these past few days, so we are looking forward to some D&D. Last week happened, if that's the right phrase to use, because wow, just everything. Our longest session to date, you know, an epic boss battle, literal Deus Ex Machina, you know, fun times. But, as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload, and buy the shirts at ProWrestlingTees.com. With that, we'll start with the oath because, well, we already killed the Tiger Demon. We'll start with the oath, then we'll give the reins over to the DM.
We have to.
Naramos Torin, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. Owen.
I, Owen Schwarzschild, do solemnly swear to do my very best.
Lady V.
I think that's the best we're getting. I've already started someone's sort of not be a murder hobo, and I'm kind of interested in what Nat's planning on doing this session, because what more could you run?
Corrales.
I, Corrales Abrazar, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo.
Metil.
I ain't promising shit.
He's already dead, Nat. What more can you do?
I know. I just don't feel like promising shit tonight.
Taruk.
No.
What's the sign?
She's off the rip.
We finally beat the
stupid.
Lift it up. Bring it up higher.
Bring it up. Up.
Like
There you go.
Stupid
Finally
kitty.
beat this
Let's fill in the
stupid
blanks
kid.
ourselves.
I thought we were gonna get the Star Wars scroll.
One day you need to just keep putting it up. Just. All right.
Probably for the final episode of the campaign, it's just gonna be everything written on.
It's a recap of the whole campaign.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag please sponsor us. Mr. Tim, take it away.
Hashtag we can be bought.
Everyone's got a price.
Welcome back, and welcome back to the Underworld. And I think everybody knows where we last left off, but just to cover the broad strokes of it, you did in fact kill and vanquish Regus the Rakshasa, who had been tormenting, well, Lady V, Nat, and Nat's sister Isla for pretty much 3/4 of this campaign so far. But a final fight was had, and Regus was killed. Taruk delivering the killing blow momentarily, and then with a little bit of an investigation, you found out that there was a secret chamber underneath this citadel of his, where he was already starting to regenerate. And taking no chances, you finally killed Regus by destroying the regenerative pod. He was nothing more than mush at that time, but you have officially vanquished him for good. Shortly after that, Belden found a little secret passageway that led to a treasure hoard. And it was, in fact, the same treasure hoard that you had come across earlier in the campaign when you guys faced Regus the first time. But instead of it being a portal or a gateway that took you there, it was the actual physical vault. And that's where we left you guys. So that's where we're going to pick up. You guys are in this treasure, this vault filled with mountains of gold and treasure and loot and magical items, and that's where we're picking up, guys.
I would like to remind everyone I can only break so many curses, so maybe
Gold!
be careful this time.
All of the gold! Corrales, we're rich.
V just looks bored.
Orin turns into Daffy Duck immediately. Okay.
He's a happy miser.
V's just leaning against the wall, still a little bit like, oh, God.
Guys, I don't think we should be touching anything right now.
I mean, unless Belden plans on putting the hammer back in for a penny and for a pound.
I don't know. Now that you say that, he's kind of looking around. I don't think the whole treasure hoard was cursed, but I mean, we should at least be.
Oh.
And his astral projection flickers out.
Who didn't pay the bill this month?
Damn it, Taru.
And Belden flickers out of existence and is no longer in the vault with you guys.
That was fun while it lasted. Are we sure he's safe, by the way, wherever he's going back to?
No.
Ah, good. So, really no different than any other time. Got it. Perfect.
I wonder if he had. Well, he might not have had to die to get here, since he got to, go back before the rest of us.
I'm pretty sure I didn't die to get here. Eris pulled me still living, so.
Oh, well, that would have been nice. Anyway.
I don't think that was really an option from the jump. She was, anybody I talked to about getting here before was pretty adamant on the whole dying thing.
You guys are aware that there were several different ways to get here. However, you took the quickest route, which was dying.
Yeah.
Did not mean it was the only way to get there.
Yeah, but it was the
way.
fastest. Oh, go ahead, Owen.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Given the way that everything has transpired so far, I don't know that making enemies of the god of death or his wife would have been wise. So while this was the most expedient, it may have also been the wisest. Sneaking in doesn't seem to have panned out for everyone. The majority seem to be stuck here in an eternal torment in a hellscape made of spiders and game pieces of a series of deities. And then the other options are, well, being kidnapped by other gods or goddesses. At this point.
Or demons.
Or demons.
My plan was just to call Regas a pussycat until he finally pulled me in, but luckily Eris got to me before that. So, friends, next move?
I'm going to use Detect Magic and look around to see if I can find a very beautiful, very magical, and very powerful weapon that would suit my aesthetic.
Oh, certainly. There's a lot of magical items in this room. Basically, the way it looks like to you, you're looking at like a sky filled with stars. It's just pop, 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 pop. There's many magical items in here. What depends on is what are you looking for, and if you can find it.
It's like a thrift store, but dangerous.
I'm hoping this is the right set of notes.
Here's a question. Would there be a way to use magic to create like a resonance to try to find something that syncs up with the type of magical signature that Owen has?
And how do you wish to do that?
So since most of his spells are evocation,
yeah,
lightning elemental, maybe just focusing through the different colors to find stars, so to speak, that are the color of evocation magic, and then trying to discern which of those are lightning, or if there's anything that has a distinctive like duplicity to it.
I'm going to say for that, Detect Magic does reveal to you the types, the different schools of whatever magic of the item that you're looking at. So that can be done. I'm going to say that I'm going to make that specifically an investigation roll. Wow.
Okay.
I go through my notes.
Yeah, that's great. That's an 8.
8. Well, I'm still going to need these notes, but you don't find too much. Nothing. I mean, there's a lot. Like I said, this is a vast treasure hoard, and there's a lot of magical items in here. And it's right now it's a little overwhelming.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. It was a 12. I was reading the wrong modifier.
A little better.
Apologies.
A little better, but it's still kind of difficult to pinpoint exactly specific magics for certain magical items. So I'm looking for that loot table I had. We're going to say that you're looking while I'm looking for that loot table.
Tim, I have an annoying mechanics question.
Well, shoot.
When I was on the ship with the pirates, did they take my money? Because I did have quite a bit of money on me. So, like,
It took me a moment to realize what you were asking.
I believe they only took any weapons I had, which was my dagger, which, whatever. But did they happen to just kind of be like, did they take my things? Like anything that looked expensive? Or did they just take my money? Or did they just take the weapons?
They took your weapons, as I recall.
Yeah, I was just thinking to myself all of a sudden, I had some money before. I'm wondering if maybe they took it or not. They didn't take my harp.
All right. Let's make
I feel like it's only fair to ask.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say that they weren't exactly interested in the gold on your person.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, all right.
They were interested in other things, and what they could get for it. So.
Cool. Okay. Good to know.
So yeah, I'll say that you have your pocket money on you. They didn't, which may seem out of character for you for pirates, but that wasn't really their priority at that moment. That was
fair. Yeah, he's just kind of uninterested, kind of lazy.
I only pulled out everything to get ready, and now I can't find it. So we're gonna use another. We're gonna use another table. Anybody else who's looking for loot?
Yes, I specifically would like to try to find any kind of weapon or armor that might be in this vast pile.
Weapons around. All right, Torin, you also give me an investigation check.
That's an 8.
An 8?
Yep.
All right. Not great, man. Not great.
Yeah, not a great one.
Okay. Roll me a D100, Torin.
Alrighty.
I'll get to you in a second, Owen. This is just easier because he didn't roll as well.
25.
25. You find roughly about 350 gold just from you rummaging around, pocketing what you can find. Obviously, there's more, but if you can figure out a way to carry more than that, like that's what I was trying to prompt you guys earlier to see if you could figure anything out. And with that gold, however, let's see. Roll a d4, Torin.
All right. 2.
You find 2 gems, 1 sapphire and 1 emerald.
Nice.
Pretty.
All right. Definitely gonna take gonna take both, but definitely need that sapphire.
Okay. Now, Owen. D100, please.
That is a 14.
14. Okay.
that's what's different.
Okay.
So, what do you lot think? Do we back up as much as we can and just make haste out of here?
I don't really know how out of here works, but anybody who wants to take what they can, sure.
I'm sure one of you could ask your deity friends to help to reset the board, so to speak. Seems a couple of you are fairly close.
Kind of give Owen a huffy kind of look and just goes, I just want to get out of here. And while you guys are all looking around, she'll kind of walk around the room.
Torn's still shoving gold.
Yeah, I've got something for that. I'm looking for something.
No rush. Just making conversation.
I think it was a one-time shot. I don't think she'll answer again.
Who? Oh.
God, I hope she doesn't answer again. Still shoving just more gold.
I mean,
we just kind of smiled at you a little bit.
Believe.
She is like lazily walking around, kind of like when you're bored shopping, where you're just kind of like,
Yeah.
I'm interested.
Yeah.
Just have one of those already.
Here we go.
I could have sworn I had a
Torn looks
haversack.
like
I guess
a
I
kid
don't.
that you tell him, fill one of those candy bags with as many jelly beans as you can.
At the what was that place called?
Okay.
Jelly beans. Why does that sound familiar?
What was that candy store called? It was in like malls. Do you guys remember that? Was it just
Candy
a
Factory?
thing? Candy Factory.
Yeah. He's just.
Here we go. I was
She's
having trouble
she's
there.
like, go make yourself sick.
The tables that I had tabbed were all like for gems and gold and like that kind of loot.
Yeah.
I was looking for items. You said 14, correct, Owen?
Let me double check. That was a 5 plus. I said no, 12.
On the D100?
Oh yes, on the D100 it was 14.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
apologies.
Oh, you're good. Okay. Roll a D8.
Okay. Come on. 1.
While rummaging through this vast treasure hoard, you find a small statuette. It's a bronze griffin.
What school of magic does it have?
Summoning.
Beautiful. This looks interesting. Can anyone here identify magical goods, or is that something we'll just have to do later?
Oh no, I can do that.
Would you be so kind, Corrales? Hate to be a bother.
No, not a problem.
He gives Kraus kind of gives you like a smile, like a "that's our boy" kind of smile.
I was gonna say, Torin now pockets full, but like, yeah, that's kind of his shtick.
At this point, yeah. I'll start ritual casting identify.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just sent it to Joe. I'll send it to you, Corrales, because you identified it for him. Da-da-da-da.
I don't like how that sounded.
I'm very interested with that sound.
Well, there you go, Corrales. That's what you identify it as.
Kirby, your screen is blurry,
I know,
bro.
I just saw it. I'm trying to fix it.
It is a figurine of wondrous power, Corrales. Statuette is of a beast. It's small enough to fit in your pocket, and you can use an action to speak a command word. You throw the figurine to a point on the ground within 60 feet of you, and the figurine becomes a living creature.
Ooh.
Bet.
Nice.
In your case, this one is a bronze griffin.
Ooh.
Yay, more stuff to keep track of on the board.
Something that's not going to kill us. Yay.
Yeah, no, the creature is friendly to you and your companions. It understands your languages and obeys your spoken commands. If you issue no commands, the creature defends itself but takes no other actions. And I sent that to both of you. So
Very good.
Well, this is quite lovely. I think. Oh, yes. It'd be very useful.
anybody else looking for stuff?
I do have one thing in specific I would look for.
All right.
We can go first, but I definitely am too.
Definitely.
Strange weapons, particularly like smaller style weapons. Particularly something I might either have made back on Sandbar or maybe could find here. I don't know.
All right. Well, let's see how you do an investigation check, B.
Yeah, these are so my specialty. 18.
18. Okay. Roll me a D100.
But it's an 18. 47.
Well, I don't think it's going to do you any good, but here's what you find. You find a set of you find a set of armor. It's +3 chainmail.
Jesus. I'm just gonna be like, Actor.
Huh? What? He was kind of just. He was out of it for a minute. The DM was looking stuff up. Hector was staring off into space.
I just kind of motion at it, and I'm just kind of like, found something you'll like, and then I just kind of lazily keep walking around.
Oh, really? And he goes, and now he's taking a look at it. Taruk, investigation check, buddy. You pulled a legendary hammer the last time we did this. I've given out 2 legendary hammers in this campaign.
Yes, you have.
Sure have. You have a type.
Hamazing.
$17.
Okay, roll me a D100.
All right. So, okay, on the D10, that's 5, and then the percentile is 70.
75.
Wow, nice roll.
Way to go.
It was.
Thank you.
Roll a D12. Taruk.
Ooh, roll that damage die.
Hit die.
That Barbie die.
And
Okay.
that is, am I adding anything to it or just straight roll?
No, just straight roll.
All right, it's an 8.
You also find armor. You find +3 breastplate.
Nice.
And gold?
We'll do that one separate.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah. Go. back. That one, we'll keep the investigation. Roll me a D100 for that.
Okay, keep the invest D100. Gotcha. Okay, so that was 17 on the invest, and all right, so 82.
Roughly about 500 gold.
Sweetest.
My image of you is like rage looting, so it's like just like just handfuls of it. Like
I use all my rages. And
V is over here so terrible with money. She's like, how many gold are in a platinum? Oh, fuck it.
Can we melt it and let Taruk carry a rather large chunk of gold out of here?
Right.
Just melt it together into a big blob.
I guess.
One piece
I'm gonna
of
take
gold on
off.
his back.
Might be a little uncouth, but sure.
Yes, I listen. Meld it all together. I'll carry it. I'm gonna take off the thing that Belden gave me, my wolf hood, and I'm gonna tie it like a
hobo satchel.
Yeah,
like a hobo satchel.
A bindle.
Yeah,
Bindle.
it's
That's
a
the
giant
word.
slayer, like that. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna tie it to giant slayer so that everybody we can all put our gold in this, and
That's
I can
the
carry
best
it.
visual ever. I love it.
I love
it.
Kit would be
Fan art.
proud. Kit would be so proud.
Yeah. So, Torin, give me your gold. Put it in here. Anybody else?
Well, he
Put all your
can
stuff in
carry
here.
some, and then you can carry more. So never mind.
Yeah.
Keep
All right,
Yeah.
let's put more
walking
gold
around
in
the
it,
room.
Taruk. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Well, who's rolled just for gold? I think what? Taruk and
Torin. I think
Torin.
we were the only two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Golden gem.
Yeah. Okay. Corrales, are you looking for anything specific or just shiny?
No, I want to look for spell scrolls, spell books, things like that.
You got it.
Give him the help
Already-
action on his investigation. Because I have
Yeah,
detect
all
magic up and he's always helping me out.
Yeah. All right. Investigation.
Torin, you got 350 gold, right?
Huge. Oh my god, that is. So
And I got 500. All right, so we got to write that down.
You got it, didn't you?
It went from a 9 to a 25.
Ah!
So thank
Big
you.
difference.
Very nice.
All right. But I am on the. I'm just switching back and forth. Okay. That one. Okay. Let's go here. Corrales, give me a D100.
009. What is that? 9?
Yeah, you rolled a 9. Okay. Well, it's not a scroll, but the reason I chose this table was because it had a lot of scrolls on it. But what you get is a potion of supreme healing.
Cool.
Be handy.
Tim, do you have the stats for that breastplate?
It's a +3 breastplate.
Okay.
Yeah, I can look it up for you in a minute. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I wasn't sure if you had said that you would send it to me. All right, cool. Thank you.
Nat. Yeah. Nat, investigation.
Okay. Oh, roll, you stupid donkey. 15.
15. Okay. Let this stand for the. This will be the first one. This will just be for shiny.
Okay.
Roll me a D100.
Okay, there we go. $73.
Okay. You can manage about 400 gold. Now, let's do... All right. One more time. Give me... I'll keep your investigation. Roll me a D100 one more time.
Okay. $51.
51.
Yep, 5-1.
Okay.
Just tell me I'm not gonna get something that flies.
No, it's something someone else asked for.
Oh.
I'm just... A moment.
Tim, no rush. You know that, bro.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. 51. Please tell me there's 100 on here. There is. So one more time.
Okay.
Give me a D100.
Okay.
The table leads to another table, which leads to another table.
There's so many.
There's so many tables.
Inception!
66.
66.
Yep.
You find a spell scroll.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It is a
Okay.
scroll of mass suggestion.
Oh
Math.
shit.
Oh wow.
Mass suggestion.
It's a level 6.
Whoa.
Level 6 spell scroll of mass suggestion.
Oh,
Okay.
crap. I can't wait to see how Corell's fucking murks this shit.
If the child wants it, all he has to do is ask for it.
He's, I think, the only one that can do it. I think.
I was gonna say, we got
Elbows,
one
Corrales
magic
for
guy.
hard. Corrales,
You're-
ask for it.
It's a little bit out of your pally's range now. So yeah, I don't think you can.
And I even know.
You can use a spell scroll if it's higher. It's just then there's some rolls involved, whether it succeeds or not. I think that's everyone, or somebody. Did I leave anybody out for the gathering of loot?
Yeah, I think everybody got items, and then most of us got gold, and we should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll give you. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. It constantly burns me every time I do it, but you know.
It might not this
Sounds like
time.
Hector's gonna look for something.
Okay, I already got him armor.
Yeah, he didn't do that great. He adds 120 gold to the pot.
Hey,
Yeah,
if he's not wearing leather, I'm happy. All right. He
He's
didn't
still
come-
wearing leather.
Well, he should
Yeah.
put on that fucking armor I just found for him.
Oh, you're giving him the +3 chainmail?
Yeah. I called him over and friggin' told him to.
Okay.
to
I'm
take a
sorry.
pin.
Yeah, got it. I'll put myself in Hector's head in a minute. I'm just not there yet. I'm trying to get this right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna. All right. All right. So as you guys are gathering your assorted gold and magical items and everything, Actually, yeah, and Taruk. That was the other thing. Somebody RP amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm gonna make sure that I get all of this stuff to you guys.
All right, Taruk. So this giant stack of money.
Yeah.
How are we splitting this?
Well,
how much is the money again? Like, what's the total?
850.
V kind of like meanders her way over, and she's just like, "Why don't you all keep that? So you don't need to factor me into your calculations."
All right. So we've got Taruk, Hector, Corrales, Nat, and Belden. Shit, and Owen.
I mean, we can just keep it for the whole party. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, having a party bank didn't exactly work out amazing. Oh, sorry, Corrales, but it wasn't the best of ideas.
It was a freak thing, V. It was a freak.
I agree.
Freak.
I'm simply okay. Speaking of freak things, more important than the money. More important than the money right now. Where are your bodies?
Torn.
What?
They're still on. Are they? Honestly,
Well,
You lost your bodies.
no,
I
they
wouldn't
didn't
say
lose our
I
bodies.
lost,
Okay.
but like they're safe, and Torn knows.
They were safe.
We
Safe with who?
We're on.
weren't they with Captain Ramsey?
Thank you, Nat. They were
Who
with
is Captain Ramsey? Oh, the pirate.
You've met
So-
him.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't met Ramsey. He didn't say any words to me.
You have met him
When did I meet him?
one time when you went to go talk to Mina on your own.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I saw him. All right, cool. So he's all right.
So were on Captain Ramsey's ship. However
Okay.
many days that
As
was.
long as he didn't throw us overboard.
Well,
So
I
they're
would
still
hope
on
he
his
wouldn't.
ship? Going back to Sandbar?
That
That-
seemed like the path.
That was what we were
going.
planning.
Okay. So we're hoping that the time has passed. Where in Sandbar? He's going to keep them in his ship in Sandbar, or logistically, how is this working?
Ugh. Hold on.
Corrales, logistically, how was it working?
I'm gonna be honest with you, table talk. I don't remember what Ramsey said he was gonna do with our bodies.
I think
He's
you
going
guys
to take
asked
them
him
to the
to
temple.
drop the temple. You asked him to drop
Yes.
off the temple.
Oh, there we go.
I wasn't sure if we even discussed it. We
Yes.
just kind of skipped that part.
Yeah, I think for.
He just gives you the most bless your heart kind of look, and then turns at the adult of the group, Corrales, and goes, "All right, so hopefully your bodies will be at the Hades and Persephone Temple on Sandbar.
Correct.
I have
Okay.
absolutely no idea what's going on with my earthly soul.
But if you didn't die, then you're here, right?
I don't know, love. I've never done this before, but all right.
Hey, Torin, how does this look?
How does it look? Is it like decorative?
So
Is it
Torin, like a
pretty?
good bro, he's like, makes it look tough. Yeah.
Does it? Is it like pretty? Is it-
Like Neptune
is-
and Larry, make poses with me.
It is beautiful, and it is kind of ornate. It borderlines ceremonial armor. But there's this beautiful like embroidery on like the chest piece of the chainmail itself. It is filigreed and inlaid. It is very, very pristine. It's a beautiful piece.
Looking good, Hector. Looking good.
It's all right. I'll give you something to compare it to. Has anybody seen the movie Excalibur?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Arthur's Knights. That kind of.
Nice.
He just kind of laughs. All right. Well,
Thanks.
go back up. It's not mine, but you're welcome. All right. So we go back up to Isla. Hopefully we leave here, I guess, one step at a time.
I have a feeling that Persephone at least would come to find us.
Maybe a meetup spot when we get back to Sandbar is for the best.
I agree.
Entire party, give me a perception check.
Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh.
The last thing Vita will say is that if we all make it to Sandbar, she'll be at the Bloody Mary. Shoot. 25.
15.
9.
23.
23. Ladies, you're the first ones to know. Everybody, all the guys are kind of engrossed in their new shiny things and boys and their toys. You hear a teenage girl giggling.
He gets really stiff.
Oh boy.
And above you, at the top of one of these huge mounds of gold, is a blonde, beautiful teenage girl, and she just falls backwards onto the pile and just like slides down it, just giggling. I win, I win, I win, I win, I win. And she's making coin angels.
V kind of backs away, clenching her hands.
And you just hear a very, very deep. Fine, you win. And sitting on top of that mound that she just slid off of is Hades. Fine, you won. Whoop-de-doo.
I feel bad for him.
I kind of do too.
Can we hear the coins jingling as she slides down this mountain?
Yeah, you all notice it now. Yeah, it's kind of she basically slid down in front of you guys, just like kicking and squealing like a little girl who just beat her dad at chess. Like it just.
Torin goes from a very bright copper to a almost pale white. Just
right.
V's right there with you.
Tries to stand, look proper.
All right.
Gross, am I doing this right?
So we get out of here now since we killed the kitty, or like.
Yeah. It's fine. Deal's a deal.
Yeah. Victories, baby.
Let's get out of here first of all. Is everybody ready to leave?
Isla, sir.
Don't worry, I haven't forgot about her.
Thank you.
Just kind of give him a bow.
You just kind of like, nah. And with a snap of his fingers, you guys are no longer in the treasure hoard of Regus. You are on the shores of the Underworld once again. And standing before you, still on the ground, just rubbing it in for her victory, is Aphrodite just kicking and squealing on the ground, and Hades and Persephone standing there with Champ and Shriek. Persephone with a little more grace and a little more poise than the other two. Your friends are here and they are safe.
Thank you.
She kind of suggests them to kind of walk up and join you guys.
Hey, Shriek, look at all this. Look what I got. And I take a coin out and I flick one. Come here, climb up here. Come on, look at it.
He gets like anime eyes. It's just like. Okay. Nope. What you got, Nat?
I was gonna say I was gonna turn to Persephone and offer her a very V-like bow.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
There's a subtle nod, And she says, your friends are free to go with you. And there is a little matter of our deal. And she kind of is looking at you, Nat. And she kind of... There's a bit of understanding of what this ordeal was and what it meant to you. And not breaking eye contact with you, Nat, Persephone looks at you and she says, thank you.
I'm lost for words, but it was an honor.
There are many ways here. You chose to ask for my blessing. I will not forget it. And if you, upon your return, if you examine your bow just a little more closely, you'll see that it's a little different. And there's a soft smile.
Yes,
now,
ma'am.
Here's the boon that I grant you and the rest of you. And you see that Hades is trying to maybe cut across the conversation, but she's kind of walling him off. I grant each of you my blessing as you return to your world. More trials lay ahead of each of you. And she kind of looks at Isla, Nat. She goes, you may have a brush with death once again. Know that you take my blessing from here on when you do. Which your DM will explain in a little while. Now, thank you and farewell. I hope I do not see you too soon.
Unfortunately, we make no promises, Persephone.
Be mindful. Be mindful.
Yes, ma'am.
Eris is your friend. For now. Be mindful. Farewell. As each of you take one last look at the Lord and Lady of the Underworld, your vision starts to darken, and almost as if each of you were being maybe grabbed by the shoulders and led back. Your vision comes out of focus, and it fades to black. Taruk.
Yes.
You have an inhalation of breath, and your eyes flutter open. As you look around, you find out that you're laying on a marble slab. And there is a elderly halfling in a dark robe that is attending to your body. You see as he's preparing some type of compound to put on your face. And you see as he looks like he's getting ready to prepare your body for something.
I'm just gonna put my hand out and grab his hand. Listen, I think you're cute, but Taruk, don't go this way, my friend.
Yeah! And he just runs. He takes off running. The only thing you hear somewhere off down a hallway, the dead are rising! The dead are rising!
Come on, dude, this is what you do.
Taruk starts laughing, and did he drop what he was gonna put on my face, Tim?
Yeah, it was basically like, think of it like makeup.
Okay, all right. Can I pick it up and just kind of like smear it a little bit on me, and then
it's already on you. It's already you've already got some
I
on
like
you.
Mess it up a bit, whatever.
He was halfway through a job, and now you're starting to look around at each of your friends, and each of you are starting to come to and wake up. You don't know how long that you've been down here, but they were apparently preparing the dead.
I just want to
son
like
of a bitch.
I have a semi-serious question.
Uh-huh.
Are we naked?
No, you're all clothed.
Okay.
I was wondering where Isla was, but that's a good question to ask too.
That's my second question.
guys, listen.
You don't see her immediately.
So I think what we should do is when we get ourselves together, we should all go out there like this, and see what happens. Let's do it. Let's just come on, Corrales, V, come on. You should do, or Corrales, Tord, come on.
You've been alive
Come on,
for 30 seconds, and you want to get yourself killed by a bunch of scared clerics and guards.
Yeah,
It'd be real fun. It'd be a split second.
You hear
like the undead
the sound
see
of.
what happened. Hold on.
You hear the sound of armored boots hitting stone.
Well, that doesn't
Here they
sound
come.
pleasant.
Go to
You guys ready?
prestidigitation himself so he's clean and well pressed, and he'll go stand at the doorway.
Taruk's
but
gonna.
I'll flip my ion stone
I'm
so
gonna
it
drool.
spins like a little halo.
Oh,
Okay.
don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. I'm gonna stand there and just drool. I'm gonna be a zombie.
Owen, do you mind
Persephone
doing
just
the-
brought us back. For the love of all that's above.
This elderly halfling comes back down, clutching his chest and leading several armored guards to where you see, look, the dead are rising, and you see a couple of them raise crossbows at you guys.
No, the dead are not rising.
Zombie walking. How dare.
Stop it!
All right.
Knock it off.
The well-meaning yet dumb.
Oh, you deserve that nat 20. One's a nat 20.
Oh, no!
The other's a 17.
Way to go, Taruk.
Just came back from the dead.
Yeah, exactly. We just came.
Smart.
That is a total of 20 points of piercing damage as 2 crossbow bolts hit you in the chest.
Close the door and shut that in half.
Owen,
I'm gonna say. Sorry,
Would you-
I'm gonna say. Ow! You really shot me. I was just kidding.
I told you that would happen. Now, if you gentlemen would be so kind as to drop your crossbows before we have to take this seriously. We are not dead. We can explain everything. Please lower your crossbows, or we will take this seriously.
Trying fixing his armor.
Yeah, mighty talkative for undead, don't you think? And the other one kind of looks, yeah, I've seen undead before. These ones are way more articulate.
We're not dead. I promise. It was a joke. Look, I'm okay.
And
It
right
was
as
worth-
you say that, Hector, just Undertaker sits up from his and just goes, oh, gosh. And they fire another crossbow bolt.
Oh, God.
Oh my.
I'm going to immediately. I know I don't.
That's a 5 total. It shoots over his head. And he's like, oh, gosh. What's happening?
This is so worth it.
Everybody calm down.
Torum
Everybody.
immediately puts a hand on Owen and says, all right, before you do anything, because I know what you're thinking, don't do it. You two, stop shooting us.
You see, they're just two loaded, trembling crossbows pointed in your direction.
Put him down.
Yeah, okay. That's going to be intimidation at disadvantage.
I'm going to restore balance on that because I'm going to begin flaring of electricity. This is your last chance. You will stop, or you will be stopped.
You said
So I'm going to-
disadvantage?
Okay, so it's
Or is
a
it just
straight roll now.
Straight roll, 18.
18. Okay. They're frozen. The crossbows are not even. They're like down now. They're just trembling.
This is the group that's gonna save the world.
Good enough.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Taruki
I'm
was
sorry.
on both of those. Hector, are you
Yes,
good?
I know. I do. I thought it would be funny. Owen, Torin, Corrales, that I'm sorry. I thought it'd be funny. They shot me. They shit their pants. They saw your
You should apologize
electricity.
to
They're
poor
not scared.
gentleman that you just traumatized for the rest of their lives, and that poor old man.
Oh, that's
Well,
nothing
heck-
compared to the Cyclops.
Hector raised it
Neil.
up. Hector was like, "Ugh." So yell at Hector.
Okay. Enough.
The poor the elderly halfling is still clutching his chest, just kind of like, my mistake. Usually when people have been dead for several months, I expect them to stay that way.
Wait, sir. Excuse me.
What?
No.
Why are we
He's
always
just going to
going
look
Hold
at
on.
everybody in turn.
Bruh.
Excuse
Sir,
me, sir.
Really?
I'm sorry. You said
Now.
months?
Now,
Months. Why are we always in a time warp?
the entire party,
Again?
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, thank
You
God.
haven't done
something
enough
I'm
of
good
those
at.
lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. What a twist.
Oh, God.
Tim, does that include me?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you're there.
Oh, really? Interesting.
How big's the room?
20.
I had 18, I'm sorry.
7.
You're in a mortuary if that's where you're. It's big enough to house many dead bodies.
Ugh.
Oh, lovely.
All right, well,
Okay, I heard somebody got a nat 20, so you pass. Owen,
got a 12.
that's a fail. Nat,
18.
pass. Corrales,
24.
pass. Taruk,
I got a 14.
it's a fail. Torin,
Damn it.
7.
fail. Okay. Owen, Taruk, and Torin, you are currently under magical confusion.
Hmm.
You have disadvantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws and checks. I'll let one of you three decide who wants to roll a d10.
Oh no.
Oh, dear. This is ugly.
Tim, are you getting to me or am I in the room?
You passed.
You roll.
All right.
No,
I'll
I
roll
mean
it.
like where I'm in the
Go
room
ahead.
with them?
Yeah, your body was down there with them.
Oh, cool. Isn't that
5.
convenient?
Okay, 5. For 5 days, you are under the effects of magical confusion.
Oh no.
Oh,
This
great.
will not do. Would lesser restoration fix confusion?
You can try.
All right.
V rubs
Wow,
her
I am
head.
out. This is literally. That's it. I'm tapped out. I have literally nothing but cantrips. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna convert my last of my spell points they had for that dispel magic into a second level slot, and I'm going to use lesser restoration on myself.
When he's done doing that, I'm gonna try to speak to the room.
1 second.
Hmm.
I'm looking up.
This must be what it's like to be you, Thorin.
Blind does not. There is no effect, Owen.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Actually, you're the only caster, Owen. So basically for the next, what do we say, 5 days?
5 days.
Mhm.
If I've already sent it to you, but I'll send it to you again. Basically, all your cantrips will fail immediately.
Isn't that interesting?
We're gonna die.
If the spell has an attack roll, the creature's your proficiency bonus isn't added to the attack. If it has a saving throw, the target has an advantage on the roll. You roll a natural 1 on one of those, there's a chance of the spell backfiring on you. If you want the easy terminology for what you guys have D&D jet lag.
That makes sense.
I mean, yeah.
It would appear that planar travel has disadvantages if you keep doing it.
I was really worried we were being attacked by something, so that's a
Well,
little bit more
Before we
He's
get
young.
into this little role-playing adventure that you guys are in right now, let's go to Persephone's blessing, now that you guys are here. Each of you, every party member, can add a +2 to any rolls related to those resurrection checks when we're doing resurrection magic.
Wow.
Like
That
from
little
here
bit.
on out.
From here on out, you have a +2 to any. If it's to help with somebody else's resurrection, that's what we're talking about. You can add a +2 to your roll.
Wow.
awesome.
Okay. So for Torrin and Taruk, the most important thing about that is that you have a disadvantage on intel, wisdom, and charisma saving throws and checks. The spellcasting stuff affects Joe, which I'll send that back to you, Joe, if I did not already.
It'll be
And
fine.
now, V, I think you were.
Yeah, for the sake of it, I'll just kind of say I was slow to get up because I didn't realize I was in the same mortuary as them. I just kind of like slowly kind of approach them and just go, gentlemen, it appears that my companions and I have been spared of some strange affliction that by the graces of the god and goddess themselves has saw fit to put us back on this plane. We mean you absolutely no harm. We're just as scared as you are, I swear. End of the day, it appears we are spared by the graces of whoever's out there. If we could put your mind at ease in any way, feel free to let us know. As you can see, we're very obviously living flesh and mean you absolutely no harm outside of some petty jokes of some of our minor members. As far as anything horrible goes, we mean you absolutely no harm.
Freaking hate Mondays. You know that, right?
How many
I thought
months?
I thought that this was gonna be like Ryan and the deaths were rising. I'm not ready for this.
Oh,
I don't get
dear.
paid enough for this.
I'm gonna put my hand like on his shoulder and kind of be like soothing and just be like, oh no, Brian is very far behind us, I promise. This is nothing like that. We survived that hellscape as well.
This is not natural. People shouldn't rise from the dead when they've been put in a mortuary.
We promise we didn't do this intentionally. It's as a shock to us as it is to you, but it seems we've been spared by the good graces of some powerful beings. So we really should be on our way and out of your hair.
I can't do it. I just can't keep this up, man.
Maybe you should find something you truly care about that doesn't stress you so.
The dead need to stay dead.
Like, hey,
He's borderline hysterical. The other one is a little more having his wits about him.
Look at him like...
Undead's a touchy subject nowadays, ma'am. And he finally puts his crossbow onto his back and he kind of taps his buddy. Just go outside. Go outside. Go.
He needs to have an early retirement. He's going to kill someone accidentally, sir.
The coroner is gone and you see him. He's drinking from his own little personal flask because you see his hands trembling too. He's
this is probably his
okay.
worst nightmare.
Yeah, he's not okay.
Yep.
this you got a half-elf guard before you, kind of sandy blondish hair, adorned in the colors for the guard of Sandbar. Looks at all of you and he goes, "You must understand. You've been dead a while."
How long exactly?
Sir, do you remember when you laid these people to rest down here temporarily? And the coroner, drinking from his flask, "It's been over 3 months." And he takes another swig.
Why? Another time more. Why?
Well, we thank you. We thank you very much for your diligence. It has clearly done us quite well. You're a master of your craft, and we're grateful to you.
Taruk has like half a face of like makeup on.
He's never looked better. Someone
never looked better. You did quite the wonder on him.
Yeah, they were obviously prepping you guys for viewings and for funerals.
Trying so hard not to sound condescending. I'm trying to put all the genuineness I can.
Yeah. It's just for the obviousness of the situation. Very little roles are needed for this. They were prepping you guys for your own funerals and for your own. Yeah, like
this has to be the worst mortuary in the world for them to take 3 months to prep bodies.
Up.
Yes, I agree. Oh, in 3 months? Come on, 3 months.
It's almost like there's a story there, but you didn't ask.
Very grateful. If I may continue, I shoot those two a look.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Would you like to send word to anyone of your recent?
Was anyone put down?
Resurgence?
Was anyone put down as a next of kin for us? Who brought us here? How did we make it to your mortuary?
Well, my understanding is that you lot were brought in here by Captain Ramsey. You were told originally that you were incapacitated, but after 2 to 3 months, it was presumed dead at that point.
What about myself in particular?
You were brought here separately, as I recall.
How long ago?
I believe the timeline is fairly, and you see the coroner kind of goes, it was not too long after them, maybe.
I'm gonna shuffle up to the coroner and just be like, just in point of curiosity, no one's come looking, have they, for me in particular? Tragic loved ones, wayward lovers, anybody very well armed?
Nothing that I can recall, ma'am. No.
Well, there's some good news after all. We're very grateful for your stewardship of our corpses this whole time. Truly, we can't thank you enough.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. Well, I can send word. Is there anyone that you want to be notified of your recent resurgence?
Friends, maybe.
We can take care of any messages on our own.
I think that
won't be necessary.
I got a question. Taruk want to know something.
What do you want to know, Taruk?
Yes.
Taruk, is there any word on Brian?
Nothing's changed, if that's what you're asking. I'm not exactly up to date on current events, politically speaking. Last I heard, it was still, taken over by an army of undead. Last I heard, it's kind of why we have that reaction to undead nowadays.
That's so understandable, and we're truly sorry for this for the start.
No. Forgive my partner. He kind of just, was reliving Brian over again. So
listen,
might need an early retirement.
I thought it was hilarious. No hard feelings. I'm a big guy, as you can see. Those arrows, they tickled. It's fine.
I'm gonna pull
You're
the cogent guard and the over to the mortician and just kind of loop my arm to the cogent guard and bring him over to the mortician, and I'm just gonna kind of be like, gentlemen, I don't worry about your friend over there. I don't think anyone would believe a word he had to say. As far as this goes, we don't want to cause any panic. Maybe some discretion would be best for this situation.
The coroner, like I said, is deep into his own personal flask, and he's just kind of nodding to whatever you say. The guard that you've been
cogent guard.
Yeah, the guard that you guys have been talking to for most of it goes, understood. Yes, we can be discreet with this. That's.
Do I get the understanding he's actually going to be discreet?
Roll an insight.
I have a question. With all due respect, why did it take so long? You said months. We've been down here for literal months, right?
Yes.
I guess, why did it take 3... You said 3, sir? 3 months to get to us?
What do you mean to get to you? Now Tim's confused.
Well,
why are they just now getting to prepare us for burial?
Chilling for 3 months.
Okay, I literally just explained that like 10 minutes ago. What he was trying to tell you guys is that Benjamin Ramsey gave him instruction that you guys were just incapacitated.
But after
just keep him for a while. But after being non-responsive for up to 3 months, they're like, these people are dead. They're not.
Gave up on us.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fair.
like
that makes sense now.
They've been doing medical checks on you guys. You have not been breathing. You have been cold the entire time. And they're going off someone's word that no, they're not dead. They're just sleeping.
Yeah,
you know, like it's
we're just sleeping.
After 3 months of no reaction, no pulse, no body heat, no nothing, you're dead. And they were starting to prep you for your own little personal burials.
That makes sense now.
19 on the inside check.
Yeah. I mean, you get the feeling that he's probably going to tell this story to a couple of his friends at the next watering hole he goes to. But as far as immediately telling everyone he meets, nah, you're not getting that vibe.
All right. We'd appreciate the discretion.
Sure.
Take it we're free to go?
Absolutely.
Island camp, everybody, are they here with us?
Everybody's here.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Bet. Well, scoop
except Isla.
Oh no,
Except
no.
Isla.
Isla is not there with you.
Well, that's a problem.
Just a little one. All right. I thank you, gentlemen. Have a lovely day. Bye now.
Yep, I'm going.
All right. So you guys make your way out. It takes you a little while. Basically, you were not being kept at a shrine or anything. This had gone past that point. They had thought you were dead. You were being examined by a coroner. So you come up to street level in Sandbar, and you are physically. I'll tell you where.
The minute we hit street level, head to toe, dark red veil. It's like
Gotcha.
The second we walk outside, Torin just goes, "Why can't we ever just come back the next day?"
No.
Be sure to
always.
wipe off any of the entombment makeup or whatever that stuff was supposed to be.
You came back from Tartarus. Beggars can't be choosers, friend.
I can, because this is the second time. I'm scared what happens for the third.
Cry me a river. You're alive. Take what you can get, Torin.
Right now, I just
4
want to figure
years
out
now
where the
from
hell they
now.
put Isla.
Right? That's a question.
Persephone's Shrine or Hades' Shrine would be the first place to look.
That's a good
That's
point.
probably a good point, Owen.
Yeah, you guys are in the residential area in Sandbar. There's a.
Is that probably is the best place to look for Isla? Is maybe the temple?
The temple district.
I think that's a good idea.
All we can really think of.
Go find Isla, Shriek, and Champ.
Well, no, Shriek.
Gather up.
Everyone's with us except Isla.
Except for Isla.
Oh, except Isla. All right.
Unless I'm
Oh,
wrong.
well, no, I forgot about that. Champ is not there, and Shriek is not there.
Okay,
Alright,
so
great.
all right, shoot. Well, maybe best case scenario I can think of is
real quick, roll me an intelligence check on that.
me. Oh God.
Anybody who's curious
cool.
about their whereabouts.
Do it for shits, but you know, not.
Wait, what kind of check again? I'm sorry.
Nope.
Intelligence.
All right, thank
You
you.
got a nat one.
Oof,
Those
no.
are actually both decent.
I have an 18, if that helps.
13.
13. Anybody else?
Owen just
I'll do
assumes
it.
one went back to his body and the other one stayed in hell.
You do
He doesn't
remember,
care.
Nat and Torin, you do remember that Champ wasn't with you guys when you went.
No.
It wouldn't make sense that he returned with you guys. He's probably wherever Eris plucked him from originally.
That's true.
As you guys make your way to the temple district, it does not take long. And you are greeted by a couple of the priests and clerics of the temple district. And it does not take long until you do run into Isla. Isla was brought back to Persephone and Hades' temple.
Well, that's nice.
Thank God.
And you see her now a little bit more color back into her face. Looks a little harrowed, a little worse for wear, but she's alive. And she's happy to see you all. And she kind of immediately gravitates to you, Nat, and immediately comes up and just hugs you, just kind of no words, just kind of happy to see you kind of thing.
I hug her back and I squeeze her and I just tell her, you are not leaving my side for a very long time.
I agree.
Good. All right.
That sounds like everyone needs a rest. Yes.
Yes. In a
What time
shower.
is it, Tim? Is it daytime, morning?
It's looking at around the evening time, like 2, 3 in the evening.
I take it you were all staying somewhere when you were here, yes?
Yes.
The white furbolg. His name.
Froth and foam?
Yes, froth and foam.
Yeah, and we got enough gold, so we can upgrade our rooms.
You
So
were,
how-
yes. You were at the King's Sheet, as I recall.
Oh, that's
which
right.
Was the inn
Froth and Foam
next
was
to
visited
the
by-
Froth and Foam. The Froth and Foam was the tavern owned by the Furbolg. Once again, can't find my notes on that, but I'll get those in a second.
Friends. Sorry, didn't interrupt.
No, I was just saying, I think you guys were using the inn next to the Froth and Foam.
Yes.
Suggestion: everyone goes back to their rooms or goes back to the hotel, saves their space, have a rest, and then we all meet up to have an important discussion. Maybe midnight. We all
What do you
Fine.
want to talk about, V?
Right.
midnight at the Bloody Mary. We have a lot to discuss. Deal?
I'm alright with this.
Deal.
All right, all right.
I trust, like, whatever it's got, I trust you.
Well, I don't trust anywhere in this city except for a few places. So don't be followed. Be careful. Midnight, I'll be at the Bloody Mary.
Gotcha.
You want Owen to come with us? I mean, he's kind of part of the party now, so he's like Hector's groupie. So
I don't know, Owen. Do you want to come?
With such a warm invitation as that.
I like when they do this thing back and forth. It's pretty funny.
It really does.
It is
Depends.
kind of entertaining.
Was that in character or not?
Oh, both.
The
Both.
answer is
I'm not gonna lie.
yes.
Yes.
Unless there's a particular reason you'd rather I not join.
Drew just looks like every time Owen talks, he looks. V
Like a
talks, he
volleyball
looks.
match, just-
V just smiles at Owen. I suppose that's up to the group, isn't it? But if anything arises, you be sure to let me know.
Spoken like a true master of making executive decisions for the group and convincing them it was their idea.
Ooh.
Friends?
Taruk.
And not at the
all
Bloody
Taruk.
Mary. Don't be followed. Bring whoever you want, but just be careful.
Ooh. All right, V. No problem. We got you.
She
No problem.
pulls her veil off, and instead of V, it's a very attractive, pale tiefling woman, and she walks off into the crowd.
Well, Torn,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure V's mad right now.
Oh, she's livid.
Yeah, she's pulling her hair out. Walk away. I mean, Owen, I think you're cool. You're pretty dope, man. So cool. Just cool. But all right.
I'm going straight to talk to Taven at the Bloody Mary.
It's wonderful that you believe in me so much, Taruk, but thank you, Taruk. I'll keep that in mind.
You're welcome. You just, you're welcome. All right, and then let's go. Let's just go. Enjoy the moment. Let's go.
Okay. I think with everybody kind of splitting off, going separate ways, this is a good place to take just a short break. We didn't take any breaks last week.
No.
And we screenshotted that.
This is just at the hour mark. This, everybody let's get a break in there tonight. So
I'm with it. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this.
Oh boy. That was magical.
show that we're going back
Yep.
live.
Before I decide to take my NyQuil.
And
Again.
we're back.
Maybe hold off on that.
I'm trying.
Okay. Just to reset the table, the party minus V, because V went to. Oh, let me see. You went to Bilge Way and you went immediately to the Bloody Mary. Everybody else went back to Rummer's Rest, which was the part of the island where you had the King's Sheets, which is the inn that you all were staying in. It is right next to Froth and Foam, which was the tavern owned by Kroon the Furbolg. Everybody minus V went back to the hotel, and you know, kind of made yourself a little presentable, got a little bit of rest. I'll say a short rest was had. So anybody who wants to use your hit die, whatever, those of you who regain things for short rests, go ahead and do that. I'll give any of you party members moments here to RP if you wish. Otherwise, we can go straight to the party walking into the Bloody Mary.
I was hoping I could talk to Taven before the party shows up.
Okay. We'll definitely do that. Do you guys have anything before I go to that? I wanted to give everybody an opportunity if you wanted it.
I'd probably catch up with Corrales for just a minute before we kind of broke off.
Sure, go ahead.
Corrales, can I borrow you for a moment?
Of course, Owen. What's up?
I hate to rely on you so much and ask you to do so many favors, but can I pull out that chunk of obelisk?
Okay.
I have a question. Do you think that you might be able to help me identify what this might do? I don't know that it is in itself a magical item, but it seems to be made of a material that interacts with magic in a very interesting way.
Yeah, I mean, I would need 10 minutes or so, but I should be able to.
Oh, beautiful. I'll bring you a drink then. What would you like?
Oh, surprise me. It's been a few months.
Very well. Sweet or dry, Corrales?
Sweet.
Right, and we'll go down to, I guess would there be a bar in the inn of some kind?
In the inn, there's no bar really in the inn per se. He does serve. Well, he does serve food, but yeah, it's not like it's not like a bar.
So for the rules for the confusion, my cantrip, I cannot use cantrips, correct?
Yes, no, they immediately fail.
Okay.
Strange.
Then Owen will go take a walk.
Jet lag.
Owen will take a walk and try to find a bar that looks like it has a decent selection that's nearby. And then he'll get a cocktail to go, so to speak, pay for it,
Like Vegas.
and then return to Corrales.
Okay. Corrales, you are identifying the chunk of stone that he's given you?
Yes.
Okay. What you have in your hand is a chunk of arcanium. It in a solid state, as you observed underwater, it can absorb magic and perhaps conduct it. When it is brought to a dust or a powder form, it can be used in place of components for spells.
Oh, that's interesting.
You have roughly there a chunk that he's got. I'll come up with a value for you, because our arcanium is not cheap. The chunk that you have in your hand is worth roughly about 20,000 gold.
20. You know who's holding? Okay.
It's a sizable chunk it wasn't like just like a pebble that you removed. It was a chunk.
Just holding this rock. No, and it's worthless.
Roll deception.
Do that, and Owen would be proud.
There you are, Kralos. Apologies, but my cantrips don't seem to be functioning. Must be all the planar travel, or maybe just being dead for 90-something days. But either way, did you figure anything out?
Yeah, I'll relay all of that.
Okay. Word for word?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Owen saved my life. I'm not gonna keep it back.
There you go.
Do we have the means to like break this in half without, too much
To
of a
refine
problem?
it? That would
No,
probably
just
be
to split it.
to split it. You think so? Definitely probably be some rolls involved. You think you could probably split it?
Well, never let it said that I was one to let a debt go unpaid. If you'd be so kind as to help me, I'd like to split this in half.
You don't have to do that, Owen. It was your idea to get it off the tower in the first place.
See, that's the beauty of it. It's not really a matter of whose idea it was to do what. It's what comes of it. I don't know if you've been part of an organization or a family for very long, but when you are, you take care of each other and you do what you can to make sure everyone is as successful as you can make them, regardless of what it costs you. You don't take an edge for yourself if it means blunting the edge of another. You work together and become additive. You work together to become force multipliers. You don't simply, be it food, water, wealth, or power. Selfishness and greed only causes them to run out. But if you share, you do for one another, they will do for you, and you will always have more than you had when you started. You will give up so very much, but you will gain so much more. It's a lesson I learned a long time ago from someone much wiser and more talented than myself. So if you'd be so kind.
When you put it that way, how do we do this?
If it absorbs magic in its solid state, we're going to need brute force. Which means we'll need to get a couple shiny objects and lure Taruk into the room.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hold that one in.
That was good. I don't think we'll need shiny objects. Just tell him he's got to break something, and I'm sure he'll run in here.
Oh, Taruk, would you like to break something that's extremely expensive?
You rang Owen? Sure, no problem. I mean, let me know what you would need, little guy. Come on, let's do it.
I'd like you to try to split this in half as perfectly as you can. I don't know anybody stronger than you, at least not when it comes to raw force.
Are any of you proficient with Mason's tools?
Dun, dun, dun.
I am proficient in forgery kits, thieves' tools, disguise kits, chess. I don't have any of my magic right now, so I can't do anything there.
I just have leatherworking, so.
Leatherworking.
And we don't have a dwarf with us.
Your dwarf blinked out.
Oh, poor dwarf. Hey, at least he wasn't dead.
No, I'm not gonna kill him with him not here. I wouldn't do that to him.
He's not here. If he's here, he's fair game.
Yeah, if you're not here, you might be safe.
Yeah.
He hasn't killed me off in a couple times I was in here, so.
No, I was looking. Hector doesn't either. Hector he doesn't have anything as far as tools go. So nobody's got a Mason's
I could think of a lot of ways to try to justify another kind of tool set, but nothing. I don't have anything on me for.
So this is, you're not going to be able to. No proficiency with this. This is going to be a straight D20 plus your strength modifier, and the best you're going to be able to do is to try and split it.
I don't have. Ugh.
As much as I hate to admit it, that's kind of Taruk's specialty, though.
Yeah, I don't like this idea, but if anyone's gonna do it,
it's gonna be him.
I don't have anything else I can really do, so.
Do we have nothing we can use as like a wedge?
A wedge?
Smack it with his hammer?
Do you?
We could definitely fashion something.
You might want to fashion, because that's where we're talking Mason's tools now. Now you're trying to jerry rig something here. That's.
I love the idea.
Okay, I have an idea.
Lila having a nice rest and the boys in the other room just like
with their toys.
Like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Taruk has that +3 breastplate, right?
Yes.
Right.
And I have ball bearings. So if we use the breastplate to act as a table,
okay,
we use ball bearings to act as a impact point. We can hold the stone balanced on the ball bearing, so when he strikes it, all of the force carries directly to where that sphere touches the stone.
I'm with you.
Carlos, do you have Mage Hand, or do you have Mage Hand?
I do.
So you can use Mage Hand to hold it still. I can't do anything arcane, but what I can do is hold my rapier balanced on the breastplate so that it is a level point, and the blood gout on the rapier, the ball bearing will sit in so that it doesn't roll or slide. We can set the stone on top on a flat edge where there's two opposing flat edges, and then Taruk can take his hammer and do his best to split the planet in half.
I would love it if you just broke your own fucking hands.
I like this just because of the amount of thought we put into it.
Can I summon 2 mage hands because of my bracers, and I will hold your rapier and the ball bearing so nobody's in the way?
Okay.
So we're 2 mage hands.
All right.
Power of 2 hands.
You're mitigating risk here. I like it. It's really the first science experiment that the party's attempted.
And all without an artificer.
And with no proficiency in stoneworking whatsoever. It's still going to be a strength, a D20 plus your strength modifier, Taruk. But it's a straight roll. No disadvantage, no nothing. It's just going to be a straight roll. D20 plus your strength mod.
Beautiful.
All right, I got a question. If I rage, can I rage? And will I get the advantage because I'm raging?
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
God, this is beautiful.
Wow.
I love it.
We're going to rage experiment. Science!
Science, bitch.
First roll. Thank God.
Nerds.
Let's go. Yeah. All right. That is a 19. 19.
Okay.
Did we just rage on a science experiment?
We sure did.
Is nothing sacred to you, jocks?
One strike. And you do, with the very elaborate setup that you have, the arcanium splits down the middle and breaks into 2 separate pieces. A little bit like breaks off. A little bit of dust is created, like a small little residue, and a few small chip pieces come off. But you do, in fact, pretty much split it down the middle.
All right, I'll give one half to Carlos and say, this is for you. You could probably get it refined to make some sort of resistant armor, or perhaps a weapon that can channel magic, or just have it refined into a powder and use it to replace spell components that are expensive or rare.
Yeah. You roughly, Corrales, have a chunk of arcanium worth 10,000 gold. It can be refined into a powder, or maybe shaped into something. Whatever. That's up to you, man. This is a little homebrewy thing that you could be a little little creative with. Both of you can be a little creative with. Let me know your ideas, what you want to do with it.
We'll come up with something, I'm sure. Thank you, Owen. I do appreciate it.
Of course. You've
There
done
you go.
more than carry your weight, and you deserve to be supported, regardless of what ways we can. But if you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Anybody else got anything?
Yes.
Yeah, it's all right.
I want to talk to Owen, but at first I'd like to think that Torin is in Nat's room with her and Isla and just hears "Coon." What the fuck?
Yeah,
If-
that's
The hell was that
You-
sound?
you all hear it.
Dude, if I had to take a guess, I'm
Taruk's
guessing
doing
it's
something
Taruk.
stupid. I'm gonna go look. And
Uh,
as I go like to look, Owen's already passing by. Damn it, missed all the fun. Owen,
Yes, Torin.
can I speak with you, please?
Of course. How can I help you?
So, how do I put this bluntly? So I'm not gonna lie to you. I definitely thought when we walked into Rigus's abode, you were gonna turn around and pull off some kind of maniacal laugh. Haha, my elaborate ruse has paid off. And to my surprise, you didn't. Also, I've taken a lot of things into consideration these past, what I guess are now months, as he yells to the to the
To the
sky.
ether.
Yes, to the
Heavens.
ether. Tim. What I guess are now months. A lot's happened, and a lot's been put into perspective. So, while I still am hesitant, about whatever motivations you have in this world, I will say your actions have spoken for themselves. You saved my best friend's life. You fought side by side with us against what used to be an immortal tiger demon. Not anymore, bitch. Just that, I had to get that off my chest. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, thank you. And I'm sorry if I came off a little rough at first. But thank you for everything you've done.
I'm gonna look around. Is there anybody around?
Perception check.
That's a 6 plus, I think.
Why can I hear your
One.
dice rolling from downstairs?
7. I mean, I'm
7.
exhausted. Yeah.
7 total.
Yeah.
You don't see or hear anybody.
And I'm sure my ears are ringing from Taruk's improvised anvil.
Yeah.
That's a spell we need to get him. Lauren, understand, I do appreciate your sentiment, and I do realize it comes from a genuine place. My reasons are mine, my goals are my own, and I appreciate your inclusion and your willingness to admit to perceived faults. But understand that they may only be perceived. I have not lied to you once this entire time. I have been very clear and open as to who I am, and I've shared with you as much as I've deemed it important to share as what my goals and my responsibilities are. If that is enough for you to trust me, then I appreciate and understand that. But don't go overboard.
Oh, don't worry. One day if everything goes horribly awry, I'll get to shout vindication as I, lay in a pool of my own blood. But until that day, I'll fight next to you and definitely buy you a drink whenever we get to the tavern later tonight. You've earned that much.
That sounds lovely. And just so you're aware, I have no dealings with a Rakshasa. Whatever that creature was, I had no bearing, dominance, or power over it. I did not have confidence that I could kill it myself.
Well, you shocked the shit out of it, so I was impressed.
Had I known that I could, I may have done a grand reveal and laughed maniacally and put some fireworks up. Or whatever trite villains do these days. But I do appreciate you, Torin. I have faith in you and your friends. Seems most of you, at least, are decent enough people to warrant the luck that you seem to be having.
I think we're pretty alright.
Anything else you needed, Torin?
No. What in the world was that loud clang noise? I heard it from 3 rooms down.
I had Taruk give Corellos and myself a bit of a hand.
Very well.
Let's just say he broke something extremely expensive. And your party is going to be dealing with the ramifications of that probably rather soon.
Man, that sounds like fun.
Doesn't it, though?
It does. But I appreciate your honesty. But that's all I had. Again.
Ono clasp a hand on your shoulder and kind of give you a warm smile. You're a good man, Torin. Remember that. There'll likely be times that you'll need to.
You're not half bad yourself, Owen. And
Half? No.
Torin's gonna give him one of those playful jabs to the shoulder. And head back to the room.
Okay. Anybody else got anything?
Taruk leave with Owen.
Uh,
That was a question, Taruk.
I think he was asking, did you leave the room with Owen?
Sounded like you said leave. I was like, damn, Krellis.
No.
Krella said, get out. No.
Bye.
Taruk, did you leave?
Don't get.
Yeah, I left.
Okay. Yeah, he
Alright,
did.
Yeah.
The only one that's in your room right now, Corrales, would be you and Hector, I think.
Oh, Hector's there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine though. He's over in the corner. Is he paying attention to me at all?
Roll a perception check.
All right. That's a 4.
You don't think so?
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go over like one of the beds in the corner, and I'm gonna telepathically reach out to Mina.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you say?
I don't know. I didn't think about this.
How did you get this far?
You didn't think you'd get this far, huh? Go ahead, man. He asked for TV time, but he didn't prepare anything.
Full speed ahead.
Right. I have to, I'll just say, Madam, we're back.
There's a gasp of breath. Very sudden. Darling, it has been quite a while. You are alive.
Yes, we all are.
It's been nearly a month since we last heard from you, darling. You messaged me a little while ago, but that was nearly a month ago.
A month?
Yeah,
That's
if
when we were down there.
if you think, you were down there, you're about halfway through the trip,
Right.
partway through your trip, so the time differential was a little weird.
Damn you, time zones!
Right?
Jet lag.
D&D time zones and jet lag, boys and girls.
Consequences. What are those?
That'll teach you to take planar travel lightly.
I thought this was a fantasy world. I'm dealing with real life bullshit.
This is not why I D&D.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't know time worked differently, I guess. It didn't feel like the 3 months that we were gone.
Darling, we had thought you dead.
I mean,
I guess it
Well,
is now on me
technically-
to let everyone know that you are not, darling. There is much to discuss.
Madam, who thinks we're dead?
We all did, darling.
And
the council. We all assumed you dead after not hearing from you for such a long time.
Well, we didn't know it was that long of a time. It didn't pass that way for us.
Oh, yes. Planar travel can be tricky that way. Well, darling, we certainly need to speak with you all. And subsequently, I would like to speak with all of you. I have a bit of an announcement, and it was kind of sudden. I'll wait till you're here. Give me the night to at least notify the council that some of you have made it. Let me spread the word, and
Madam,
tomorrow.
can we not spread the word too far?
Well, darling, things are in motion. The council has been trying to gather resources and followers, so we at least need to, have a meeting regards our plans to try to retake Brian. And
that's why I ask you keep it almost a secret that we're back. It might help if the people who took over Brian don't know that we're still alive. If they don't expect us to show up, that might be in our favor.
Oh, right. But we at least need to notify the council, darling. The original plan, we were not going to go ahead without your little adventuring band's input, since you fought so hard to help defend the city, darling. Our plans did originally include you, so give me some time to talk to the right people, and about tomorrow night, darling, if you could meet me, and she gives you an address in the state quarter of the city.
Okay.
If you could please meet me here, darling, and several of the members of the Council of Brian will be there, and we could at least touch bases, darling. And also for my personal little announcement, I wasn't sure if, well, you'll see, darling.
Yes, madam, we will see you tomorrow night for sure.
So good that you're alive. You have no idea how happy that makes me, darling.
Thank you, madam.
That's it. Who are you talking to? He's looking at you.
Yeah, of course. Do you remember the madam from the light in Brian?
Yeah.
We can speak telepathically.
Why?
Oh man. You know, Hector, you've told me some secrets. She's my patron at the moment.
Really?
Did I see that reaction?
Roll insight.
All right. Oh, you suck. 5.
No.
Oh yeah, I figured.
You notice nothing. When did that happen, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh my God, when did that happen? We were still in Brine.
The night of the attack.
It was that night? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It would be the night
You lost Shroud in the swamp. Literally the night of the attack in Brine, when you made you guys
back.
made your way back. You made the deal with her.
Gee, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I will tell him. Yeah, it was the night that they attacked. I needed powers. I had no defenses.
Huh.
But why? Why does that trouble you, Hector?
It doesn't trouble me.
Can I insight that?
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. 16.
That was a lie.
Hector, nobody knows what I just told you, and you'll lie to me about. I don't understand. She was part of the heroes of Thrandia, no?
Yeah. Yeah, she was she was the enchantress.
I knew that. So why am I picking up that you're not so friendly with her?
It's complicated.
Hector, we literally just went to hell and back.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the second time I'd gone to. Listen, just she's a complicated woman.
This is the same woman who's threatened my own life and is now my. I understand the complications, but
yeah, just all right. The woman you know is not the one that I knew. Okay, that's all. That's all I'm saying. And you know,
can we not change for the better?
for her sake, I hope she did. Listen, I'm not here to get you suspicious about somebody you consider a friend or an ally. I just have different experiences with certain people, and she's one of them. When we were traveling together, that relationship was contested. Is the only word that I can say. It wasn't easy. You know, I'm a paladin. She, you know what she is, right?
Yes. What she really is, yes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Never forget that.
Table question?
Sure.
Does Corrales really know what she is, or just that she is that?
You know, all right. I'm gonna say that's gonna be a roll because it's never been directly told to you. It's inferred. You know of.
Well,
You know?
I've seen her out of illusion.
You have.
That's my question. Do I know what
That is?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes. I know she's not.
I'll say for that sake, just make me a religion check real quick. I could have sworn that we might have done this before, but just in case, go ahead and do a religion check.
6.
You know she's not a tiefling. She's something else.
I'm making the connection that it's, Fiend and Paladin aren't best friends. Okay.
Yeah, that's about all you can get. So it goes back to him asking you the question. You know what she is, right?
I know she's a fiend.
Right. It's a little more than that. She's a succubus.
But you adventured with her to hell of all places once before.
Yeah, there are days I wish we would have left her there. I just listen. I told you my relationship with her is not the one that you have. Okay, I listen. You promise not to tell anybody.
As long as you do.
Okay. Me and her had a falling out right there near the end. We kind of argued over a few things. She wanted something from me that I couldn't give, and I couldn't do it. And it was shortly after that little argument, things kind of fell apart for our little party. Okay. It all of that ties into why Hades was so angry with me. Listen, I've made some very bad decisions. Okay.
We all have.
Okay. But you guys are paying for some of those decisions. You and everybody right now, you're paying for some of those decisions that were made back then. Okay? Now, my problem with her is separate than that. I'm just telling you all of this happened at the same time. So I don't have the best opinion of her those times and decisions that were made. Like, it's just... Listen, we traveled together. It didn't mean we always got along. Okay? And it doesn't mean that I trust her. That's all.
Okay.
You know how Torin is with Owen?
Yes. But do I think if Owen was about to be killed, would Torin go and help him? 100%.
Yeah, I don't know. I might let her figure it out on her own. She can handle herself.
I don't know, man.
Do you want to roll an insight?
On what?
Just asking. He's obviously dancing around something.
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Do you want to roll insight?
Yeah, I'll roll an insight. No, I don't, man. 10. Good God.
Right around the point that you're kind of giving up hope, you see a little crack in his demeanor, and you realize that there's some type of meaning in what he's saying. He's telling you the truth, but it's not all of it.
All right. Can I cast Detect Thoughts?
You can.
We've done this before, Hector.
Is that a save for that?
Detect Thoughts? Not yet.
Nope.
Only if he dives deep.
Only if he
surface
dives.
surface thoughts, right?
Yes.
Surface thoughts. you have found a very sensitive subject for him. Mina puts him on edge. He is very tense and he is very uncomfortable.
I will awaken mind and say, I can tell you're uncomfortable by Mina. Can you just tell me what happened?
That's a save, is it not?
Awaken mind?
Yeah, to go deeper.
No, I'm not going deeper. I'm just using awaken mind to tell him that.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
He's
you're
almost
just
like
telepathically
I'm
going.
Go deep. Yeah, I'm gonna go deep if you don't tell me.
He just thinks back to you. He goes, really wish you hadn't have done that. I'm trying to tell you something that I haven't told anyone.
I understand. I've told you something that literally no one else knows but me and her.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, damn it. 18.
18. Telepathically back to you. Okay, me and her got kind of close, real close. Once. Okay? It didn't work out at all. It was a very bad idea, okay?
Yeah, she's a fiend. Doesn't that go against all of your tenants?
Yeah, I know, Corrales. And that was out loud. That was not telepathically. Yeah, okay. And it was one time, and it was a mistake. I wish I hadn't. Every second of every day ever since then. It was that whole, when you're at odds with someone, but there's still that tension there, and it, happened. But I saw it as something temporary, and she didn't. And things didn't really work out. And I left. I didn't leave because of her. I left because of other reasons. Gosh, I really wish we weren't getting into this right now. Listen, I think I've done all but try to tell you guys that I'm not who you think I am, and that I am not a hero, and
I think you've tried to tell us who you were.
Listen, Corrales, I've only in the past little while, I guess the past 3 months, right? I remember, okay? I remember everything. I wasn't there when they faced Baraxis, okay?
And that's you went to Tartarus for that?
No, that was after. Listen, this entity, this brotherhood this brotherhood that worships this madness entity, okay? It was the problem back then, okay? Here's the thing. I pledged to help them. But there came a point when I realized that whether that entity rose or it didn't really, in the grand scheme of things, didn't affect anything I cared about. I care about this world. I care about the wild and the forests, and I care about the world. Really doesn't matter what monarch or what deity rises or falls. As long as I can protect the green in this world, I really don't care.
But there's no living with that deity. Everything is dead.
Braxis wants to control people. That doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect what my people live to protect. I turned away. It didn't concern me.
It concerns you now, does it not?
It concerns me because I care about you guys. And now it's been dropped onto your lap.
Well, then it concerns you.
Yeah, but it didn't then.
That's in the past, Hector.
Okay, but you wouldn't be dealing with it right now if things had gone differently then, is what I'm saying.
Right, and
that's the guilt that I get to carry around with me.
Fell.
Right, but that's the guilt that I get to carry around with me all the time. Now, me and Mina, that was separate to the side. When I left, she took it personal. And I got to tell you, after that, things kind of went downhill. Okay? I returned back to try and help my brother. Because I felt that he was more important. I chose my brother over the party and what the party was trying to do. That's when I called in some favors, gathered some followers, and I went after that rebel queen that took my brother's throne in my absence. Listen, I was raised to be the king's bodyguard, okay? I'm half human royal blood, half elven blood. That's all these times when I've told you there was never room for me to rise to power. I was only half royal blood, right? Well, they knew that, so they raised me to be my brother's personal bodyguard. Half of my life I was living amongst the humans, half against with the elves. It wasn't until these group of adventurers asked the King of Thrandia for help for this mad tyrant that was rised up in the West that my brother sent me. But Baraxis just wants to rise to deity power. He doesn't affect the elder ancient places of this world. And when my brother was being overthrown, I made a decision to go back. I said that Baraxis isn't my problem, Calliope is. And I left.
So it sounds like you have a second chance to right your past wrongs.
Kind of what I'm trying to do without making the same mistakes all over again. And my relationship with Mina was connected to some of it. And when I left, she took it personal. So no, she's not my favorite person in, this plane or the next.
But she's not your least favorite?
She's at least in the top 5.
That's fine. Not number 1 is great. We're meeting with her tomorrow night. So
you are meeting with her tomorrow night.
We are meeting with her.
You all are meeting with her tomorrow night. I'm
Where
not
are
meeting her
you going?
anywhere but there.
I mean, that's details. We'll talk about this tomorrow.
Fine. He doesn't say anything after that.
That's where. What are we doing now? Are we going to bed now? I guess.
I think we're going to. I think that the plan was to go to the Bloody
Rest
Mary.
until they go to the Bloody Mary to meet me.
Yeah.
Then I'll just roll over and wait until we leave.
Yeah, it's like a awkward silence, and eventually he kind of locks eyes with you, and he's like, "All right," and then you go.
All right. Wow.
Tasty, tasty lore.
Some
that
tea.
tea
That
was
was
hot.
hot tea,
That tea
boy.
was hot. Oh,
Why is
Damn.
Hector sad? No reason.
No reason. Don't worry about it.
why is Hector drinking so much? Don't ask.
Boy.
Wowee.
What you basically should be able to take from that, and you know what the dumb part is? Through all that, he didn't tell you who his deity was. But whatever deity he worships, clearly he values the wild, the forest, the green of this world, and that's predominantly what he is called to protect. There came a point with Baraxis's rise, he helped the 5 heroes of Thrandia to a point, and then said, "My brother's in danger. This is more important. You guys can handle whatever this is. I don't care." And he left. Appears Mina took that personally. There's some type of conflict there.
We'll get there.
And apparently when he went back, gathered some allies to reclaim the throne in his brother's name, things didn't go well because you literally saw a memory of him in chains. So,
Being taken to have his soul shattered.
yep. To be cursed. So somewhere in between raising a rebellion to retake his brother's throne and there, something went wrong. So there's the Cliff Notes version.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Boy.
Wow.
That's
Anybody-
a lot of damage.
Anybody else got anything?
Not after that.
Me?
I was gonna-
Okay, V, what are you doing?
Oh, Jesus. All right. If it's my turn,
It is.
I'm going straight to the Bloody Mary. And yeah, I want to go in, I guess the front door if there's no back door entrance. I want to sneak to the back. Like, I want to go through the place to the back of the bar. And if Taven's working, I just want to, like, sneak back to lean against the back of the bar.
Taven's always working. And
figured.
you see him, and he does notice you, kind of nods and just kind of motions to the back.
Hey, boss, I'm here for my shift.
Well, you're late. I'm taking it out of your pay.
Ah, damn it. Really? I can't even afford a decent ale. One of yours will have to do.
He kind of cuts his eyes at you. All right, we'll go serve drinks at table 3 and try not to spill anything this time.
Yeah, I was thinking about a different kind of work.
He just kind of looks at you.
Follow him.
Goes to the back door.
Back
Where
room?
that back room is. Locks it. Good to see you.
Good to be back. Any word make it to you on my untimely demise?
Yeah, but I usually take those things with a grain of salt.
Fair enough.
My line of work, people tend to die frequently.
Indeed we do.
on your mind?
Oh, well, I'm in between jobs at the moment. And I thought that, given my connections to certain groups, I could be of some use to maybe your party's interests.
Could be. Well, a few months that you've been gone. There's been very little to no word from Brine. However, several border towns have been attacked on the southern border on both the Draconic and Thrandia's side.
We knew that was probably going to happen, though, didn't we?
Yeah, no full-scale engagements, but tensions are rising, yeah.
Let me make this very clear. I've had a bit of a priority shift, and I want exactly 3 things in order of least to most important. I want Renard Drake flayed alive. I want the Brotherhood gone, and I want my idiots safe. If I have to topple a kingdom to do that, fine. Pyrus is either an idiot or doesn't care.
Is that a priority list? How are those spaced out?
However you want. Bottom line is I can be useful to you. Thrandia clearly doesn't give a fuck about, or Pyrus clearly doesn't give a fuck about what's going on, or he's too much of an idiot to care. So maybe I put my loyalties elsewhere.
Pyrus is blind to everything but his own interests. That's never changed.
Wouldn't have expected it to.
More than likely, even with the time that's gone by, he does not know about Brine, or he doesn't care. I think that his own personal prejudices will lead to war with the Draconic Empire, because that's what he wants. Whether he truly believes that they're to blame or not is kind of irrelevant at this point.
I want the Brotherhood gone. That's my number 1 priority. Because doing that keeps my idiots safe, keeps me safe, keeps this little world turning. So, if I have to put my loyalties, we'll call it, elsewhere other than Thrandia, then so be it. Think you got a spot for me?
Could be.
Natural born Thrandian. Decent enough connections. Can make them where I don't have them. Could be useful.
Agreed. It's played by ear. These things take time.
That's fair. Things
Trust, at least that level of trust. It's earned, yeah.
I like you, Taven. You've done right enough by me. Country's just dirt. It doesn't make it mine because it's the dirt I was born on, so if I have to topple a kingdom to keep my idiots safe, fine. If Draconia goes for Thrandia's fucking throat when this is over with, fuck if I care. I want the Brotherhood gone.
If there was somebody who could take Pyrus's place, a council, I don't know. Something like that could avoid a war between them and the Draconic Empire, and then they could both focus on the Brotherhood. But I think both entities are too distracted with each other, and that's going to allow this Brotherhood to gain power and move unchecked.
Do you think a war against the Brotherhood is what's required here? I mean, that's not exactly the business you deal in, right? It's a little shiftier, a little quieter.
Not in the sense of open field conflict. Probably not. At least we all hope it doesn't come to that. Some of it won't be avoided because clearly Brine needs to be taken back.
But not with an outward assault. We've already been there. We've seen that. There's really no way, even if Pyrrhus sent his forces, that would just be a losing battle. A smaller, shiftier kind of team might be a better idea. And then we can spin a narrative, one that puts the blame exactly where it belongs, not on the Draconic Empire, on who's exactly to blame.
Well, the easiest way to take out a cult's to cut the head off the snake, right?
So who's the head?
Who's the head indeed?
You're all still trying to figure out what they're doing with the people? Have you figured that out in the months I've been gone?
They're sparing people. They're not wholesale slaughtering.
Well, I know what they're doing with them.
You do.
I do. If Bernard Drake was good for anything, and enabled a little fact-finding mission of my own, and now I'm privy to some information that I hear some people might want. So, if there's a space for me in your little group, maybe get back to me quickly. Like I said.
He just kind of nods.
If I have to put loyalties elsewhere for the time being, Randy has never done anything for me. So, if this information is better put elsewhere, you let me know.
He just kind of awkwardly smiles. Good to know.
I'm not loyal. You shouldn't trust me. But you can, and I want my idiots safe. So if you'll work towards that goal, I'll do everything in my power to make that happen.
He just kind of nods. And I think we have an understanding that.
I think we do. Is my room still open for me?
Anytime you want it.
Appreciate it. Should be expecting company around midnight.
You got it. Let me know if you need anything.
Thanks.
He goes back up to the front.
I go to the food prep room.
Okay. Guys. Does anybody got anything else?
Not till midnight.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and fast forward to midnight then.
All right.
The rest.
I told Taven I'm expecting company in the party room around back.
Okay.
Not the food prep room, but that, the meeting room.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much waiting back there. Just sort of for the group.
Okay. Midnight comes, all of the party minus V. You all make your way to the Bloody Mary in the Bilgeway district of Sandbar. You know the way. You guys, as you walk in, you see the red and blue scale dragonborn bartender. As you have, I think all of you've all been in here before because you ran into that mercenary group in here before. So you run into Taven, and he just kind of awkwardly smiles at all of you and just kind of nods and says, "Can I help you?"
Yes. A friend of ours is waiting for us. Human, dark hair.
She may have said a group of idiots might be coming to look for her.
He's already motioning to the back. He goes, "Back room on the left."
Got it.
I'll make sure you're not disturbed.
Thanks.
By the way, kid, he's Torin.
Right.
Talking to you. When you're done with your little group therapy session back there, I need to talk to you if you get a minute.
I'd like to talk to you too, Taven. I'll be right back out.
You got it.
Head on to the back.
All right. As you all head on to the back, there's a room on the left, which is just appears to be like a little ready room, a little meeting room in the back, and you see V sitting there waiting on you guys.
Shitty booze on the table. She's just kind of sitting in one of the chairs.
Bet.
Friends.
Torrin is
That's-
gonna pull up a chair and pour himself a drink.
One will just lean against the wall, won't touch anything.
Hector's the last one. He goes and basically gets on a chair and is leaning against the door.
Weren't followed?
No, they weren't.
Kind of gives Owen the first respectful nod she's given you since we met.
All right, V. What's going on?
I don't really know where to start, to be completely honest.
Well, my mom always said start at the beginning.
Like where you vanished off to when we all got to this island.
I guess the beginning for all of us would really be that day on the road, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the day that Taruk
Yeah.
barbecued that one bandit.
You know,
Oh,
just
good
what I do,
times.
baby.
Everything you know about me now. Do you all really think I couldn't have handled 4 bandits by myself?
I mean, now we're, well aware that you probably could have handled it, but at the time we just saw some person in trouble down the road. And Taruk had a new toy, so he wanted to try it out.
Fair
Poor
enough.
Bastard.
Hardest part of my day would have been pulling the bodies off the road. And then you all showed up, and there was a show to put on. There was a part to play. And I played it for a little while. You all were cheap muscle and alibis if I needed it. And now we're here, and somewhere along the way, I lost track of where the con started and where whatever the hell this is began. So, for that, I'm sorry. I don't know how to say it any other way. I've been lying to all of you since this started, mostly because my entire existence relies on being exactly the kind of ill-conceived, vapid. I need to put on a show so that people don't overestimate me, because that keeps me alive. Then this cult busted down the door, my city got invaded, and somewhere along the way I actually started giving a fuck about all of you. So I'm sorry if I'm a little uncouth in stating that, but that's the fact of it. End of the day, I want this brotherhood gone. What happened the night Brian fell happened, and I had to leave. I can't exactly tell you why, but what I can tell you is that it led me into a little fact-finding mission, and now I have some information that could benefit all of us that we absolutely have to keep between us, unless we decide otherwise.
Okay.
All right, what's going on?
Well, I know why they were saving people and taking them back to Brian. I guess it starts with, remember Remember what Isla and Hesma were looking into right before Regis happened? Before that night? Nat and Brian?
Yeah.
The slaving
They
ring?
were looking into slave trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was our friend Renard Drake. Or at least my friend. If we ever see him alive again, friends, you have exactly 5 minutes to get what you need out of him before I flay him alive, just so you know. But a girl can dream. End of the day, he was the one responsible for the slave trade because he's been selling people back to the Brother. He's been selling people to the Brotherhood this whole time, and then when refugees wanted to leave the island, he was selling them back to the Brotherhood.
My God.
Oh shit.
Hundreds. By the hundreds. Selling them back. So,
And
not exactly our friend, you'd say, yes?
do you know what he was? I mean, I can imagine. I probably can already figure this out, but do you know like what he was doing with them? Like just.
He was just getting money. That's all he cared about. Which, if I'm not lying, I can understand to some degree. Then he had the poor form to assume that the Brotherhood wanted me, and well, that's where we disagreed, didn't we? So, I got an all-expense-paid trip back to Brine, and found out that our beloved city is being used as a hub to raise a particular god of madness. Friends, gods. The first apology is the lies. The second apology is risking all of your lives. Because unfortunately, though I didn't think about it, she's unpredictable and dangerous, and I should have known, and I should have been more careful, but Aphrodite was my fault.
What do you mean your fault?
I mean, I asked her to do me a favor, and she did, and that favor was a high-stakes game for all of your lives in the Underworld, so I should have been more careful with one of the most chaotic goddesses in the entire fucking pantheon, and I'm sorry about that.
Okay, so I just making sure I understand here. You were the reason that the mission to rescue Isla became a game. I just want to make sure I understand. I mean, I'm not upset yet. I'm not mad.
I didn't plan on it that way. When we split up, my number one priority was handling my business. My second priority was getting to the Underworld eventually, and in doing so, I was desperate enough to go back to Aphrodite's temple, which, believe me, is not something I ever thought I would be doing. And while I was there, I just so happened to accidentally, sort of intentionally, enlist her help, and that's what ended up happening.
Okay.
Aphrodite has another name. It's Aranya in the milestones in some major temples. That was the one I served, the one I was raised in. I've been a priestess of Aranya my entire life. She's Aphrodite. I called it a favor. It fucked us. It worked out, but I'm sorry.
Just for DM talking, consider Aranya like the same as when you call Poseidon Neptune.
Okay.
Just another name, another face for the same entity.
Gotcha.
Okay, so let me make sure I'm following.
Mm-hmm.
You lied to us about being a damsel in distress.
Yep.
Okay. And then somewhere along the lines of hiring us as a giant Goliath and giant Dragonborn, you somehow became our friend.
Sure.
Okay. You ran off for a reason when Olive Brine
Yep.
was on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. And you wagered us as a high stakes chess game with Hades.
No, on that last
On
one.
accident.
Well, yes, in
Doing so,
after
however,
crawling back, actually, no, I take that back. Actually, no, the first time I actually enlisted Aphrodite's help again was when our friend here got smashed to bits in the bog, and she answered one of the only prayers I'd given her in fucking years. And then when I was alone and had lost everything that I'd worked for almost a decade, I crawled back on my hands and knees to her temple and asked her for another fucking favor, which I didn't know was gonna backfire on us and turn into a high stakes chess game for all of your lives. That's a more accurate statement.
But if we were going there anyway to rescue Nat's sister, who cares if we were pieces in a game of the gods?
well, what I was gonna say is if she hadn't done that, well, Hector wouldn't be standing here. Because Hades wasn't listening to any of us
Oh,
Also
that's
true.
true.
until Aphrodite just fucking
Popped in.
appeared. Which apparently she does.
Mm-hmm.
And went from, okay, you guys can leave, but he stays, into, fuck it,
Okay.
let's see if you can all leave.
I wasn't there at the time, so I don't know the details.
Well, that's kind of how it went.
Well,
That's a
pleasant.
close note.
Corrales, how long does that awakened mind thing last?
That I can use at will.
Okay, I was asking if just off the top of your head how long it lasts. That's worn off by now.
Yeah, I don't think it has a duration like you're asking. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's it. Continue.
And also, our once friend Renard Drake, who we've made piss himself. What are we at, Turk? 3 times? 3 times. He's literally going to piss himself because he's been selling slaves to the Brotherhood. So we're gonna,
Oh, I don't know. Break his neck. Yeah, that's
I
gonna
was
happen.
gonna say knees, so he feels it. Because
Yeah, I can think of a few things I'd like to do to Renard Drake. It's not because he really did anything wrong. I mean, let's be honest, he had me in a shitty cage for 5 days, so, it's not like I can't pick a lock or anything. I mean, really, he kind of underestimated my abilities. But, that one's just one of those feel-good kind of gifts. If it ever happens, I'll thank the gods and take my leave of it. But no, the real problem here is stopping the Brotherhood. And to do that, I don't know. End of the day, they're trying to blunt force trauma create a god. More worshippers equals an actual deity. They're trying to ascend a deity by, apparently, it does not have to be wholesome, genuine worship. It can be forced, it can be coerced, who knows what. But all I know is that I saw a terrifying, undead-looking cyclops in the middle of a town square being worshipped by hundreds of coerced individuals. More than likely all the slaves they've gathered and everyone they managed to take back to Brine. So
Everybody but V, roll me a religion check.
Two.
16.
16.
10.
10.
3.
3.
Tim, if it's not too much to ask, I'd like to insight Hector just because I know that he supposedly faced this before. So any insight he might be withholding?
Yes, and we'll get to that. Taruk, you have heard of sometimes some of the Goliath clans, the larger ones, will consume smaller ones, take members, and it's not so much a forced worship of your gods or deities. It's just it's a assimilation, if you want to call it that. It's not quite what you're dealing with here. What V is describing is literally conquering and then forcing them to practice your religion. And it's basically blunt force trauma ascension. They're trying to take this undead Cyclops and ascend it to godhood by force. Not something that you've ever heard of, not quite to that degree. But can be done. It also would make sense with some of the things that Eris has told you guys, and it would make sense for her concern. Her domain would be diminished if a deity of madness was ascended.
Eris likes you all for obvious reasons, but she also has skin in the game.
To be honest, that surprises me. I thought she would see Nat as competition.
Nat's a God's damn disciple, if nothing else. I love you, dear. I truly do.
I do too. Just stating fact here.
Now, V, if you want, roll insight.
No offense taken.
29. That's an 18 plus 11.
I don't know why I'm bothering to roll. Yep. Nope. He thinks he's hiding it, but Hector's eyes are going two places, the floor and to Corrallos, repeatedly.
I kind of walk a circle around the room, just kind of like I'm thinking, and I'm gonna stop over by him and just really in a low voice. Far be it from me to expect honesty out of anyone. But if it's relevant, now's the time. Put my hand on his shoulder. This is hard for me too.
Yeah, he just kind of looks up at Corrallos. I may not be the help that you think I am. Been trying to tell you guys ever since my memories came back that I'm not who you thought I was. I wasn't there for the end game. So this whole ascension part, I didn't. He just kind of shakes his head. I didn't care.
To be fair, I wouldn't either.
Wait a minute, what do you mean you didn't care? You're one of the 5 hero people.
Yeah.
Torin, you realize if history means anything, I could be considered one of the new, 7 heroes? I'm nobody's idea.
Here's the thing about reputations. They can be exaggerated.
They can be wrong.
Listen, I wasn't there. The final conflict with Baraxis, I wasn't there. I left. To be perfectly honest, my beliefs, the things that I held dear at the time, there was a rebellion in Thrandia. My brother was being overthrown. Baraxis did not. Once we got to a certain point, we learned what he was trying to do. A new god's ascension doesn't affect me. What did affect me was that my brother's throne was in jeopardy, so I went back.
Who's rebellion? There's been a couple of those in Thurandian history, at least on the surface level.
Calliope.
Oh.
I was raised to be my brother's bodyguard. I'm half elf, half human royal blood, half elven blood. My mother was an elf. My father was the king of Thurandia at the time.
Hector, do you promise not to be angry if I say something?
Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck about kings of Thurandia anymore. I don't give a fuck about princes. I don't give a fuck about royalty. I don't give a fuck about Thurandia anymore. Time and time again, rulers and leadership have decided they don't give a flying fuck. Our own council in Brine. If we want to trust them to figure out what to do next, fine. But they're the ones that lost the damn city. And Pyrrhus doesn't give a fuck one way or another. I could give less of a damn about what the kings or the princes or the nobles think. Maybe it's time to take matters into our own hands. Maybe it's time to go elsewhere. Maybe it's time for us to decide that we're going to do something about this that's not falling in line with whoever the fuck is on the damn throne. Who cares? It's just a fucking chair on a pile of dirt.
Agreed. Just so happened it was at least my half brother who sat on that chair. So I valued him more important than whatever happened with this mad tyrant.
Well, he's not here anymore, and I value them more than whoever the fuck's sitting on it now. So that's what I'm talking about.
Well,
job still needs to be done. Still needs to be taken care of. Problem's still here. Now it's ours. Fine. I can handle that. If it gets the Brotherhood gone, I'll fight whoever I need to. I'll sign on with whoever I need to. But I just need to know that if we're all going to do this, we need to be smart about it. It might not be about signing on with a king or a council. It might be about doing the smart thing. I don't know exactly what that is. But if we have a heading, we can follow it. If we have resources, we can track them down. If we have allies, we can find them. You've all been doing this a lot longer than me. I just have information and perspective. I can't tell you what to do. I can't ask you to follow me. I don't know what the fuck to do. All I know is that I'm tired. I'm so tired of whatever this is. And I'm ready to do something about it, whatever that is.
I mean, all right, look. There's some heavy shit's been dropped right now, and
you were sitting in a bucket for a week.
No shit, V. All right, I'm sorry that happened to you. All right, but you chose to hide that shit from us. You chose to hide a lot of shit from us. Hector couldn't remember anything. Now he does, but he's still hiding shit from us. He just divulged this, which, that shit's deep, Hector, and I'm sorry you gotta go through what you gotta go through, but he's still probably hiding shit for us. Owen is just showed up out of nowhere and is, a devout follower, a groupie to Hector. I don't know what he's hiding. He seems cool, but I don't know what he's hiding. I mean, Corrales, he's got his mysterious way about him. I don't think he's hiding a lot, but he's hiding something. Torin's got some pain. I doubt Torin is hiding anything from us. Nat, I'm pretty sure she's never hid anything from us except the fact that she was always worried about us dying to go after Isla. Me, y'all know I'm not hiding nothing from any of you. Y'all know the beast, the demon that hides within inside of me. I've showed you all firsthand. I was forced and I revealed it to you, V. Point blank, period. We're all sitting in this goddamn room right now, revealing secrets, talk about this, that. We just went through fucking hell and back. We're all sick and tired of this, and we're sick and tired of that, and talking to ourselves or not talking to ourselves, fighting amongst each other, crying for each other. You want to fight? I want to fight too. You want to take back Brine? I want to take back Brine. You want to go up to Sandbar and have a drink? Let's go to Sandbar and have a fucking drink. But before we do any goddamn thing, we all need to sit down here and be fucking honest with each other. Point blank, period. I don't know. We've known each other for, I don't know. We've been through 4 years and 3 months, which only felt like 2 days. I don't fucking know. Yeah, V, you know what? At first, when we met, you were a damsel in distress, okay? And you had a pretty goddamn face. You caught me off guard, you know? But I learned something about myself. Don't ever fall for the hot, scared chick. Okay?
Yeah, good call. Good call. Maybe keep that in mind.
Yeah, I will. I will. No problem.
see
I have no problem keeping that in mind. Shh, I'm talking. Okay, I have no problem. You talk all the time. Taruk's turn to talk. You hit a bunch of shit. You said what you got to say. You don't get to speak right now. Okay? I love all of you. Period. Hector, I love you. Metagas was a cooler name than Hector, but that's all right. Owen, I think you're cool, man. You got a mysterious way about you. You want to protect Hector. I do too. Corrales, I love you, bro. You talk to yourself a lot, okay? And I think you need to see somebody about that. Torin, you got a lot to learn about love, my guy, but you my dude. And I rag on you a lot, but it's because I love you. You're my brother. Also, you owe me because I saved your ass twice because I'm the man. Nat, you're Natty Ice. Ice in the veins, baby. Clutchness. Point blank period. Chandelier shattering. Horse riding through a barricade. Tiger killing badass bitch. Okay? And me, I'm Taruk fucking Bloodfist. The master of pies. I'm a fucking werewolf. For fuck's sake. Okay?
By the way,
we all got
Taruk's a werewolf.
Yeah, that would be news to you.
News to you. If that's the case,
Owen, no secret.
Well, that's a noble goal. Taruk, if you are in fact a werewolf, if the legends that I've heard are true, it can be spread, correct?
Yes, it can be, which is, you know, you know what? I'll tell you, Owen. I'll tell you right now, since I'm talking about no secrets here. My clan, short story, my clan comes from a long line of werewolf hunters. My cocky ass was hunting with my sister on our birthdays, passed down to be the rightful leaders of our clan. I got too cocky because I caught a werewolf. I didn't see the alpha. And he got me and my sister, turned us. I woke up, father banished me, my sister's been gone. Don't know where she is. Last information I got, there was a werepack running around somewhere out in ruins. I can't remember exactly, but I've been waiting patiently. You know, I promised Nat I would help her find her sister, and that's exactly what the fuck we did. Now, right now, there's some more pressing matters, like taking back Brian, killing Drake for selling people.
That's the question I have.
Tell me, whatever you want, Owen. I'm an open book.
Why don't you people just work together on something for once?
I don't know, Owen. That is a good fucking question, because everybody's hiding goddamn secrets in this party.
It's almost like I'm trying.
For what?
It's almost like I'm trying to work with you. It's almost like I have told you all more about myself than I have to anyone in decades. It's almost
Have you really though, V? Have you really though? You just said to us that you've been pretending this whole goddamn time.
Taruk?
Okay? Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Ask your question.
Did you believe in us that we would be able to come back from the 7 fucking circles of hell? Did you believe that?
If I didn't, do you think for 1 second that after leaving Aphrodite's temple on my fucking ass, I'd crawl back on my hands and God's damn fucking knees and ask her for help? Do you think for a fucking second I wouldn't have followed you right the fuck back there? Do you think for a second that I wouldn't be divulging information to you that I fought my ass off to learn? I can't tell you some truths about me because you would get me fucking killed, Taruk. The things I have to keep from all of you.
And there it is right there.
If you don't
because
think for a
Taruk
moment,
would get you killed. Taruk would get everybody killed because he's a fucking hothead, right? Well, guess what? I'm pretty sure Taruk has saved all your fucking asses at least one time.
You have.
You know,
And
because the
that's
big,
why
dumb,
I'm
muscle-headed,
still here.
bald-headed Goliath,
Enough.
over here,
Enough.
fucking good for raging
Guys.
games.
Enough.
That's why I'm still here. That's why I'm
Enough. She hides things from you because it is better for her to hide them from you. She has made that decision, and if you believe that she is on your side for a moment, understand that it's for a good reason. She hides the fact that she's hunted every moment of every day, and that all of you would die for being in proximity of her. She hides from you the fact that there is nothing that any of you could reasonably do on your own to keep her safe. Do you know how I know that? Do you know how I know that, yes, you would get her killed and there would be nothing you could do about it? Because I've sat here with you for this entire time, and not one of you has had the wherewithal or genius to ask why I'm here in the first place. And if you're dumb enough to believe for a moment that she does not do what she does for a reason after being this vulnerable, then you're not paying attention. And I get it, Taruk. You want to be direct. Let's be direct. Ask Hector to order the guild to convert to werewolves and take back Brian. Ask Hector to mobilize that many bodies, give them that level of power, empower them with that level of ferocity and might to take back the city. If he's willing to turn his back on the world of men and elves, on the world of those who walk and in favor of those who grow, and he is willing to help you here and to stand here and tell you that he regrets that decision and that he would rather do something this time, take him up on that offer.
But that's my point. Maybe an outward assault isn't the option this time. Maybe running in half-cocked, maybe doing what we do best, because Taruk, you do things best, and I'm so fucking sorry that I'm trying so hard to be a half-decent person for you, all right? This is the best I can do right now, and you're just gonna have to accept that. I care about you all in ways that fucking terrify me, and that's why I'm still fucking here, all right? I'm here to say that I have information, and maybe an outward assault isn't our best option right now. Look, I have things I can't tell you. If lies of omission or lies, we're all lying to each other. At the end of the fucking day, we have a job to do, and we all need each other to do it. And far be it from me to ask all of you to join up and do it with me. But for the love of all the gods, everything is going to hell, and we need to fix it.
Guys.
Yes. Owen, you have a point. Hold on, Torin. Owen, you had a point. V, you have a point too. And I understand she's trying to protect us. But as a group, as a party, as friends, as family, should never hide anything from each other, because we can help protect each other. I don't care how deep you are. You know, my horde, my family, before this bullshit curse was bestowed upon me, we were a unit, strong, no secrets. We had each other's back no matter what.
Where's your sister?
Okay. I'm sorry, Owen, what? I'm sorry, Owen, what?
Your sister.
My sister, I don't know where she is.
Okay, so you couldn't protect her, and yet you have the audacity to claim you can protect everyone else here now?
Taruk stands up. Taruk stands up. Owen, I'm going to excuse you because you have no fucking idea. You're right.
It's not that I have no idea. I have no interest in your excuses. You need to understand your limits. We all have them. No one is an army unto themselves. No matter how much you wish and want to believe that your anger is enough to save the day, to save the world, it isn't. So calm down, work together with your friends and your party, and understand that you are part of something bigger than yourself. Or fly off the handle, engage in your tantrum, and accept the fact that you have chosen to feel right and to feel valid in your own emotions over doing what is necessary to protect the people you claim to care about. You get to pick.
The man who's here to kill me has a point, and I think Torin had something to say.
I did. Are we all forgetting where we just fucking came from?
Shitty hotel?
Yeah.
Well, yes, Owen, but farther back than that. We literally just came from the Underworld. The bottom of it. Tartarus. It doesn't get worse than Tartarus. At least I don't think it does. I'll ask a cleric that question later. The bottom of Tartarus. We went and fought a fucking tiger demon. We almost died. One of us did die. So if we are out here yelling at each other that we need to work together, we just fucking did. We just all together. Now granted, V was a little late to the party, Belden was a little late to the party, but all 8 of us showed up in Tartarus to save Nat's sister together. And in my opinion, the only one of us that owed her anything was me. And yet somehow, you morons all decided it would be a great idea to die and go to hell for someone we've only known for 6 months.
I just met the woman, actually.
Besides Owen.
4 for me.
We were following that. We were
Did
following
it
that.
together. We all were a team. Okay? We are
So what's the next move?
Awful menagerie of people and creatures and reptiles working together for some kind of equal goal. Last time it happened to be Nat's sister. This time it might be taking back Brian. I don't have any kind of tactical plan, but I know the fact that if us idiots could go to hell together to save someone that we barely knew, that didn't owe us anything, I think a city that we once called home is worth the fucking shot.
Would you like a tactical plan?
I would love a tactical plan, Owen. Thank you.
Look at
That's
around
all
this
I
room.
got.
Look around in this room, and Owen will go stand next to Hector. Don't look at us. Look at everyone else. You can trust each other. You can trust and believe in one another.
I hate to admit it, but you can trust me. I know how
Now,
this sounds.
consolidate power, acquire information, discern your targets, and strike. Vet
Consolidate
every
power.
single contact you have. Find those you can trust and kill those you can't, because they know you, they know too much. Once you are in a position where you can move to Brine with an open army of winged beasts and sails of ships covering the horizon, or smuggled in the hold of the most run-down pirate vessel, whatever you have to do to get yourselves where you need to be, you do it. If you think that you can acquire an army and a navy and the gods themselves to assault a city, do it. But I think that's kind of a bit of a stretch. So perhaps acquire the power you can, follow the leads that you have, and then vet the contacts you have that are tied to Brine one by one. Trust none of them. Trust no one. Trust those of you at the table and no one else. Vet them step by step. And once you have enough information to make a better choice, then you make it.
Yes, thank you, Owen. That makes perfect sense. And I suppose the question is, what power needs to be consolidated amongst us?
Use the guild. Hector owns the guild. He can command them at his whim. He should be leveraging that.
What guild
Taruk,
exactly?
What guild?
Oh, God.
Okay, so you're choosing now to omit this part, right? This is the part.
No, why not? Hey, Owen, go stand in the corner.
Owen goes and stands in the corner. This isn't fun for me, you know.
I know it's not.
I wasn't talking
Making-
to you, but yes.
Making a point.
I'm aware.
See,
All right.
again.
Come back over here.
Owen, you want to
Secrets.
talk over
No, it's
Secrets.
Taruk.
Hold on.
I think a point's being made, and I'm very interested to find out what it is.
there? Something a bit more of a stretch. They're not getting it.
Yeah, it's... Remember the card I drew?
Indeed, I do. What does that relate to?
That's the card.
Tell her to do something. Something she wouldn't normally do. They'll
I'd rather
understand.
not.
Indeed. Let's try that.
Okay. V, tell me why you asked Aphrodite to get involved.
Because I hate everything about this world.
The power of a legendary card from the deck of Needful Things requires that you tell the truth.
I hate everything.
Okay.
I hate the world, but I hate it a little less with you in it.
That's good enough. That card, if you recall Medea's exact words, she said that I had began acquiring followers already. The Assassin's Guild answers to me now because of that stupid card.
Oh.
Isn't that funny? The person who doesn't want any power whatsoever
Has the most.
Has the most.
Well, I have a little. I wouldn't dare say the most.
Well, the most in this room.
I don't like it.
Give it to someone else. If it's easier for you to just not.
Someone else might misuse it. At least I know with me, I'm not gonna.
You trust your
Use it.
you trust your ability
Not
with
gonna use
it.
Fuck
You-
that. At least with you, it's on our side.
And he kind of looks at both you, Owen, and you, V, and kind of just, I promise you, I'll never make you do anything like that again.
I don't know that that is wise.
I agree with Owen.
It might be necessary to make the hard decision when they won't.
Cross that bridge when we get to it. Point was made.
Doesn't change what our next step is.
Well, I think after this, we grab some drinks, spend some time thinking everything the fuck that's happened in the last, I don't know, few minutes, 3 months, 3
It's the
days,
same.
30 seconds, I don't know. And then
It's getting complicated at this point.
Hector Gas uses his newfound power or old found power that was hidden from us. We get an army. I'll bite every one of those motherfuckers, turn them into werewolves,
That might be Luke.
and we go get back our city.
A little extreme, but I like where your head's at.
A little extreme. I think we're on the right path. We just veered.
No,
So,
okay. So you think it's stream touring of an army of werewolves, but we're about to go and fight an army of undead and possibly die. I don't think that's extreme. I don't think it's extreme enough.
Zombies
If I
don't
could
use
get the-
silver weapons, right? Isn't that a thing?
I think that we need to make sure our group is powerful.
I
Well,
agree
For
with
whatever
you on that.
reason, us 7 idiots have managed
speak for Doran.
sit in the eye of this cult more than anyone. Is that not fucking crazy to all of you?
It's not,
I
V.
mean,
It's
I've
actually
been
not
trying to
crazy.
do it on
because
purpose. So
Without an army,
That's
without
just what
titles,
we
without
do.
power, without connections, all of you managed to do more to this cult than anyone has in hundreds of years. Is that not fucking insane to all of you? And now we're trying to decide to hat up and get an army to go after them? Maybe fuck armies. Maybe armies aren't the point. maybe, just maybe, we do this a different way. We take all of your brawn, we take all of your smarts, we take all of your chaos, we take all of your brains, and we take whatever the fuck your leadership has led us here, Torin, and we just manage to smash it together into some fuckery that works. I don't know how we keep doing it, but we keep doing it. So fuck the Council of Brine, fuck the king, fuck the prince, fuck everyone, and let's just handle this. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I am not the spearhead on this, but what I do know is that for some fucking reason, we're the ones that have done the most damage.
I mean, look, V, you're not wrong.
But let's keep doing that.
And we are an army, you know, of ourselves. I mean, you're right. We wreck shit. We, you know, and everybody.
We have allies. Medea.
I mean, do we have allies though? Do we really have allies though?
Do we not?
I mean, those huntresses.
I can't.
Those huntresses wanted to
like
shoot me,
army,
Torin,
but-
and
Matt has
Corrallos.
something to say.
Go ahead, Nat, please.
Go ahead, Natty Ice. Ice in the veins, clutch.
I think you did make a good point. I think maybe we should first figure out who we really can rely on, because if they're like, I know what we're good at. We know what we're good at, but I feel like just until we're strong enough, you know, until we have like we're at our most chaotic point, we might need to cover our tracks here a little bit. So maybe not a bad idea if we can pull together who we know and see if we really can trust them, like someone to kind of cover our tracks, like behind.
Personally, I don't think we can trust anyone in Thurandia. And I hate to say that, but the council lost Brine in the first place. And the king is either insane or an idiot.
I'm not worried about the king. I was
It's
thinking
not
more.
really the council's fault that an army of zombies just appeared.
Regardless, either they're incompetent, they're complicit, or they're pointless.
He's not wrong. And I
know
hate to
he's
say
not.
this, but as much as I... Look. It might be worth it to sort of look down other avenues. There are other forces that would want the Brotherhood going. But as far as our group goes, we may need to consolidate our power first. I mean, we're only so strong.
Right.
I know that...
Well, go ahead, V. I'm sorry.
No. Taruk, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Let's just figure out who we can. Let's just
We'll
figure
talk
out
later.
who we can get. Who we
Maybe
can
for
mess
now.
with.
Well, who can we trust? V, didn't you just say he was here to kill you?
Well, sure, but, you know, a lot of people are.
Right. So,
If I got angry at everybody who wanted to kill me, that would be a really...
right. So we're talking about Owen here, right? So, again, this is what I'm talking about: screaming, yelling, fighting, secrets, all amongst ourselves. Corrales, you've been pretty much
Well,
quiet.
My question is, who gave the order to kill V? If Hector can tell him to stand in the corner.
Right. So maybe you're right. You're right, Corrales. We need the who, V. V, do you know who? Or are you going to keep that a secret more? Owen, do you know? You going to keep that a secret? Are you going to tell
Yes.
me what I should do?
The night
You know,
we fled Brine,
and badger me? And tell
the
me?
night
Taruk.
Brine was invaded.
Go ahead, V.
Look, Taruk, I am sorry that I have to keep certain things from you. It's not an attack on you.
I'm not taking it personally. You keep secrets. It's secrets. How can anybody work together if there's no trust? Point blank, period. No
Of course
trust.
I trust you. Of course I trust you. I trust you more than I trusted anybody, Taruk. Believe me when I say that. The night we fled Brine, I got attacked by someone that was trying to kill me. I left to figure out who because of two reasons. One, I didn't need them coming down on you. And two, I didn't want you to have to see the person I was going to have to be to figure that out, all right? It's as handled as it can be. That's all I can say. Yes,
You think?
people may be here to kill me, but that's so small compared
It
to
just-
the
I
other
mean,
problems
the
we
list
have.
of people who want to kill us troops pretty long, so
Exactly.
We know that, Torin. I know
Exactly.
that.
Yes,
But
but I
it's not a
distinctly
problem.
remember many of you ripping into me because a god was trying to kill me, and we made a whole no secrets pact.
We sure
Exactly.
did.
Exactly. See,
Well,
you know
you
what?
did.
This is what I'm talking about. And you think you're trying to protect me, V, or
No,
us?
I'm trying to protect me.
Well, just, you know what? When we figure this shit out, you let me know. Taruk stands up. He grabs his chair or barrel, whatever the fuck he's sitting on. He slides it over towards Owen, looks at Owen. Owen, you're cool, bro. You really are. I took what you said, and I understand. Don't ever speak on my sister again. You know nothing about it. Yes, you're right. I fucked up. I couldn't protect her. I live with that every single day. I regret it. Every single day I couldn't protect my sister. The big 8-foot tall mound of bonehead muscle. I said as I look back at everybody, of bonehead fucking muscle couldn't protect his sister because I was too fucking cocky. You think, you may not directly say it, but you think that I would fucking risk everybody's life here because I'm a hothead, and that's not the fucking case. Okay, yes, I prefer to fight than talk because sometimes talking does not work. And I understand my mouth has gotten us into trouble, but my mouth has also got us out of trouble as well. My muscles have gotten us into trouble and gotten us out of trouble as well. I would never put anybody's life on the line. You think you're the only one that is down and wants to protect Hector? I fucking pledged to him that I'd help him figure out who the fuck he was, and I did. I'm asking you, Owen, never in your life again speak on my sister. And with that, I pick up the chair and barrel and I slam it against the wall. I look back at V, dead in her fucking face, and I walk out. I'm going back to the hotel. I'm getting beer and I'm locking myself in the room, and I will be naked. Don't nobody bother me.
That's a visual I did not need.
I guess it's best we not tell him the truth because he'd be the easiest to manipulate.
He sure is, but I'll be damned if he's not necessarily wrong.
I come from a place of security, safety, and understanding. Corrales, seems you had a question for me.
I mean, who ordered the attack would be my question.
No, I'll defer. Lady Veronice, did you ever find out who actually ordered the hit on you?
No, all that effort and very little return.
Would I have a copy of that on me?
Do you?
I feel like I would, just to kind of make a point of it at some point, because I would be extra like that.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna say, because it's not anything that we've ever spoken about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say it would at least. Yeah, you would.
Okay. I will pull out something, a folded piece of paper, and give it to V, and let her read it, and then I'll say, Corrales, and I mean this in all honesty, it's not my place to say, but now that she knows, she can decide whether or not it's better for all of you to know, or whether it's better to keep it from you. I would trust her judgment if I were you.
It is the exact same parchment that you read before on the assassin and Brian. It is simply that Veronice Aranya has been chosen by the Red Mantis. With a basic description of what you look like.
We'll look between Owen and Hector.
Hector's a little bit of a deer in the headlights look. He may command the guild, but he does not know.
We'll look at Owen. Hand it back to you without reading it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter why they want me dead. It could be a pissed off noble, It could be me sticking my neck out, working against the Brotherhood. It could be a number of things. What matters right now is that I brought back information that we need to use to fight the Brotherhood. I keep things to myself because it keeps me safe. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Owen is gonna chuckle and look at Hector. And just gonna look around the room. I see why Eris loves you all so much. You don't even care to know. And yet you want to try to fight against it? Or would you just rather have people hounding you for the rest of your days? I'll take it and just kind of throw it on the table.
Priorities exist. Priorities change. Yeah, when I left, my priority was figuring out why my life was targeted. But you know what? That priority changed when I found out that hundreds of people were getting sold back to the Brotherhood. When I found out that I was going to get sold back to the Brotherhood. When I found out...
Why can be discussed when you know who.
I don't understand what you're talking about, first of all, and I will thank you to respect that. End of the day, I'm just here to make sure that we're doing the right thing because our chaos is going to get pointed somewhere. Right now, we've got weakened members of the party, and we need to figure out how to fix that. We need to figure out who our allies are, and we need to come up with a plan. And we need to explore alternative options for who we can trust, which is no one, but who we can trust maybe more than the Council of Brine or the nobility of Thurandia, because they've been fucking the pooch so far. So maybe...
Torn's gonna stand up, very calmly push his chair in, walk over to V and put a hand on her shoulder. You did a very selfless thing. Point at Owen. You and I are gonna have a talk about this. Not right now. He's gonna give Nat a small kiss on the cheek, and he's gonna go out into the bar section and wait to talk to Taven.
Well, I can't speak for Isla, but knowing what I know, and the fact that you came back to hell when you came to hell when you sure didn't have to, but you did. You have my loyalty, and you have me by your side. So whatever we gotta do, I'm right beside you.
Go have a drink. Try not to get killed. We'll figure out more in the morning.
Don't get killed. Isn't that always part of our game plan? Gentlemen?
Hector just kind of does one of these.
Who is it in the room still? Corrales?
Corrales, Hector, Owen, and V.
Yep.
Owen?
Listening.
Thank you. Kind of motion down to the contract. If that's going to be a problem, let it be a problem now. Or not again, because we have bigger priorities.
You may, but I don't.
I disagree. And I think Hector would disagree too, actually.
I'm sure he would.
Maybe. I guess we'll find out.
Eventually. I was just gonna lean against the wall, just at ease.
Hector has not moved.
I'll sit down where my drink where I was sitting when you guys first came in.
Still in the back room, or you're leaving?
Yeah, no. So I'm gonna kind of nod and go to the little room that I'm using as my room.
So he leaves the room. That leaves Corrales, Owen, and Hector.
Carlos, can you burn this, please? I don't have any magic.
Yeah. Are there any flames in this room at all?
Yeah, on the table you guys were sitting at. There's a candle set up. You could easily just.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I was picturing it as a lit room for some reason.
Yeah. Sandbar has not progressed so much that they have running electricity. Sorry.
Yes.
Then let me roll that back. Then Owen will pick up the missive, and once she's gone, he'll give a very pointed look to Corrales and Owen, and then he'll put it in the candle and burn it. It makes no sense to leave useful information for anyone else. And I'll sit down and just simply wait on Hector.
Corrales, do you have anything? Hector does. I'm just curious.
Child, no, I am so confused right now.
Okay, well then this is gonna add to your situation. There's about several minutes of silence, and Hector looks at you, Owen.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kill you if you try anything. And
that
he
was
gets
always
up
the assumption.
and walks.
Jeez.
And I'll just flip a coin across his knuckles into the candlelight.
Yep.
And think.
Hector goes out. I would say I think he's just going to go out to the front of the bar and get a drink. He's not he's going to nod at you, Torin, but he's going to give you your space. Like he's going to go pick a corner and go sit. Like he's
same room, not next to each other.
Yes. He just kind of he acknowledges you. Yeah. It's more of an acknowledge.
That's all
I'm going over here kind of. I'll be over here if you need me kind of look. Leaving Owen and Corrales in that back room. You guys got anything? Because if not, I'm going to go to Torin and Taven at the bar.
I'll just tell Corrales as I'm kind of flipping a coin. Sometimes decisions must be made. They'll put you in a very vulnerable position. It's up to you to identify who you can trust and rely on. It doesn't mean they like you. But as long as you can trust them to do and be who and what they are, you can always understand what they'll do next. Even if it costs you your life. You work together with your party, with your friends and family, with your group. Because as long as you work together, you'll always accomplish more than you ever could by yourself.
We just need to trust each other. More than we have been, apparently.
Owen will just smile at that.
Shall we get a drink?
And some wings. It's been a long 3 months.
We really do. Out of character, I really want wings right now.
Oh, wings sound delicious.
So good. So good.
Oh gosh. All right. It's all right. All right. Let's get to Torin at the bar. Taven is just wiping the counter off, kind of like he's already served you a drink and has just kind of let you sit for a bit.
Yeah, Torin's just doing one of these.
Because that passive perception on Taven's pretty good, so he's just kind of waiting on you.
Does Taven have lair actions for this fucking bar?
You don't know.
I'm not rolling those dice tonight. Torin's gonna say to Taven and Draconic, well, that was fucking interesting.
What's that? Yeah. You okay?
I'll let you know after a few more drinks.
Ah.
But, business. I'll tell my 2 pieces, then you can tell me whatever you had on your mind.
Yeah, what's eating you, kid?
Please tell Hisma and Solanus that I'm alive. Because else she'll kill me.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, she would.
Apparently been a few months that I've been gone. Wasn't ready for that. For me, it only felt like a couple days. I'm getting sick of this shit. But
Hey,
yeah.
Corrales. I'm sorry, Torn, real quick. Corrales, you didn't tell everybody that the council wanted to speak to them tomorrow night, did you?
No, I didn't. And Taruk stormed out. And yeah.
Yup. Why don't you try that in the morning? Just reminding you.
It's about midnight, right?
Yeah, it's definitely getting close to late night. Yeah.
I may have an idea of how I want to close this out if we come back to it.
Sure. All right. Sorry, Torin. That
You're
just kind of.
good.
Yeah.
But yeah, please inform everyone. You know, pass the word to those 2.
No problem.
So what did you have on your mind? Because I'd love a distraction.
Had a message from Salonis.
Oh shit. Well, that's the best fucking news I've heard all night.
Yeah, it's short, but the long and the short of it is that he hoped that you were still alive. He's at Drakenspire. He's at the capital. Says he's trying to be the voice of reason. The Emperor is a reasonable man, but he can be pushed.
Right.
So Darakus is patient, but he can be pushed too far.
Yeah, I can imagine. I heard about the little border villages.
Yeah. It's not open conflict, but I think you could add yet to the end of that.
Yeah. No, trust me, I'm sure there's a young dragonborn in there somewhere that got out and is looking for his payback. Speaking from experience.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm glad Solanus is okay, and he was always my voice of reason. I still am pretty hot-tempered, but I used to be worse when I was a kid. And he was good at being even-keeled, so I really hope the Emperor's smarter than me and will listen. 'Cause Lord knows some of those lessons didn't take at the time. And I'd give my tail to get those days back.
Yeah. Oh no. I think the trick is that no time in history is ever the best or the worst. It's just you do the best with the time you have.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to believe that the era they live in is the most important. It's just ego. It's just ego talking.
Yeah.
You do right by yourself and the people you care about.
Lord knows I'm trying.
Hopefully you live to talk about how bad things used to be.
And I hope hope that Hisma doesn't kill me before that point.
Kid, I think you're smart enough to know where it comes from.
Yeah.
If she can't make you break, that means you won't break.
I know she's hard on me for good reasons.
Or look at it this way. If she didn't think you could handle it, she wouldn't throw it at you.
Well, she's thrown it at me before, that's for sure. Oh man, I still got scars.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But no.
And he grabs a tankard near him. And here's to a few more.
Cheers to that.
So when you're gonna find yourself somebody to settle down with when all this is over?
Well, I'm hoping that I may have already found them. I don't know if it'll be. I don't know how long it'll last, but like you said, I'm gonna.
Nobody
make good
does.
with the time I have.
There you go.
It's ironic, with all this shit going on, she's a human. Like the opposite of the world going on around us. The two of us are getting closer while Dragonborns and humans are getting farther apart.
Oh, how sweet. Maybe somebody will write a ballad about the two of you.
Maybe one day.
Not my job.
Maybe one day. But I do have a question.
Yeah, what you got?
Hold on, I got this. There we go. How hard do you think it would be for Hisma to collect some of what's left of the Hunters Guild?
Some of them are here in Sandbar, so she could gather, I don't know, a small force.
I don't have.
What are you trying to gather resources in your head?
Essentially, I don't have many, but the Hunters Guild is one that I bring to the table. Is Hisma still on the island?
She is.
Good. Then I'll probably come asking for her in the next day or so. After we've
You'll probably see her sooner or later.
Yeah, probably. Wouldn't doubt it. But I'm gonna come asking for her in the next few days and see what crazy cockamamie plan I can come up with.
Look forward to it, kid.
My friend in the corner, and he's gonna point over his shoulder to Hector. He's going through a lot right now. And Torn's gonna put 5 gold on the table. Keep his drinks filled all night till he leaves.
You got it, kid. I'll look after him.
And Torn's gonna head home.
Okay.
If you'll let me, Tim, right after Torrin says that and walks off, I'd like to step up to the bar.
Sure.
Kind of look at Taven and be like, yeah, I think I can handle his drinks for the night.
Okay.
I'm gonna put like a little purse with about 20 gold in it
Uh-huh.
on the bar. Walk behind the bar, and just kind of tell him just some credit for the future.
He just kind of smiles. All right.
Pull out 3 bottles out from the bar.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to sneak up on Hector, but kind of want to.
You can't. He's positioned like in a corner with his, the chair leaning in the corner, so he can see it. He can pretty much check the room.
I mean, you say that. No, okay, fair. I'm not
I mean, you can certainly try.
I could, but I'm not going to.
Okay, listen, I'm not going to take it from you, but he's positioned in a good place of view.
Yes.
I
have to scale the walls to fucking sneak up.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do.
Okay.
Gotta give Taven a thanks. I might use the back room a little longer tonight.
All right.
And I'm gonna go to Hector, and I'm gonna, when I get close enough, I'm kind of gonna toss one of the bottles at him a little aggressively.
He catches it.
Kind of hold one of my own. One at the table. I think you and I need to have a drink.
Sounds good.
Just kind of go to the back room.
Okay, so you're going to the back room? Okay, he follows. Shuts the door.
I think we're in a strange position where we suddenly know too much and nothing at all about each other.
Yeah.
Maybe we can fix that.
I'm game if you are.
Sit down.
Kind of uncorks the bottle, starts pouring for both of you.
I need you to understand why it's so hard to talk to you. It's because I know exactly how to manipulate every single person around me. I know exactly what to say. So when I'm talking to people, it's almost like there's people shouting in my head, telling me what to do, what to say. So it's tricky to sort through it all, figure out what I actually want to say, if there's an actual person talking. But with you, it's quiet. No voices, no shouting, no options. It's just quiet. Like when a rainstorm is thundering and then it just stops. And I don't know what to do or to say. So, maybe I have a way of fixing that. If you're interested.
I am. I'm hardly the smoothest person when I try to talk to you, too.
I've kind of noticed that. You act like men act like when I've slept with them, and I haven't slept with you. So it puts me a little bit confused, too.
I was trained to be personable. I was trained to be able to talk to people. That whole thing of being a bodyguard, you're supposed to be able to blend in. I was supposed to blend in and be a little bit of the entertainment. The easiest way to be a king's bodyguard is to just be there, but no one be suspecting, right? You get that. You do it better than I do. But I really suck at that when I talk to you.
Funny thing, that.
Kind of tried to say it before, and it was nowhere near the right time. I know that. I guess I just wanted you to know, just in case I didn't make it.
I don't need you to be a hero. I don't need you to be anything. And you don't need me to be anything. Which is an odd sort of freedom in and of itself.
Yeah.
But I think it kind of puts us at an impasse, yes?
A little bit.
So here's an idea. I'm gonna hold up the bottle that I brought back. Ask questions. You answer, other person drinks. You don't answer, you drink. You get caught lying, you finish your drink. And the goal is to get so fucking drunk we don't remember what we said.
All right.
All right.
Who goes first?
What do you think is fair?
All right. He pulls a coin out. Call it. Even as heads, odd as tails.
Tails.
Or. All right. Start.
What's your favorite color?
Green. Why did you ask for Aphrodite's help?
I already told you that. Make the world a little less with you in it. Singing and swordcraft is a little bit of an odd combination. How'd you learn how to sing?
It's part of the whole bodyguard thing. I was trained to entertain.
Sorry.
I think it was all part of the part that I was to play. You know, you could serve as the king's entertainment, and that would be the least person you would suspect to be the king's bodyguard. You know. Can I call you Dainara?
If you want. Maybe. She never got to be anyone, so.
I think that's why I'm interested in her.
Who was in the drawing? Picture I made for you. The only face you could remember. Who was it?
This is my brother. And he says the name of his brother. I just don't have those notes up. I had another set of notes for this conversation.
Stairs?
Steris, yeah.
Stairs.
Tausus, that was it. Tausus Steris, his brother. You know what the do you know what that song translates to?
I really don't. When I was she kind of looks at him like she wants to tell him something but not for free, so she's kind of like, drink. That song is old, obviously.
Yeah.
And it sounded, I don't know, there was something about it that sounded melancholic. So when I was angry or sad or just fed up with all the... I would sing it to make myself feel better, or I'd play it because I genuinely don't know what it means.
It's a lament. Basically, two people who loved each other and made decisions that kept them apart. It's the long and the short of it.
Can't relate. Do you have any fond memories, family-wise?
Family, yes. The adventuring, not so much. That was more of a job. Family. Yeah. My mother. My best friend. My days among my elven people, those were happiest.
Your turn.
I honestly, Tim doesn't have anything. That's why I'm trying to think.
I warned you.
Yeah, I know. He does. We'll say in character, he does take a little bit because he's kind of walking a thin line of how deep am I going to go with this.
Kind of. At this point,
Yeah.
it's only fair. You don't have to worry about making me angry or scaring me away at this point.
You don't know everything.
You seem to. Not me, at least.
I'm going to say that this conversation goes probably for several hours to the point where they are both drunk.
I was gonna say when they get, I was figuring that would happen at some point.
Yeah, it because we're getting late. I'd love to go further with this, but we're getting late. Near the end, where he's starting to slur his words a little. I don't know where V's at, but I can tell you that he's a little. You know what? I think Taruk was in here. I smell his cologne.
Sweetie, we were all in here, remember?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know something? You know, if Sworn Owen Child, if he ever did anything, you know I would kill him, right?
So would I. You know I would too, yeah?
Right? I would kill him. I would. I'd do it for you.
It'd be easy.
Right?
It's so easy. Kind of like takes her, she's wearing her like opera gloves or whatever, and she kind of like pulls them off, like in that kind of like annoyed, drunken kind of like.
Yeah.
Kind of. Oh, and she's still got the like chain scars from the ship.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like, yes, it'd be easy.
Hey. What is that from? What is that from?
What's what? Oh.
That thing on your wrist.
It's. You need to go to sleep.
You can tell me if it was a customer. I can handle it. You see, he's like starting to like.
She kind of like pushes him down onto the table, and then kind of like lays on the table too. It's okay.
And the two of them fall asleep in a somewhat of a drunken stupor in the back room. Anybody got anything else who's still with us? Okay, it's kind of late,
Sure, it's
so
pretty much everyone except Nat.
No,
Yeah.
not until the morning.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there and pick up the next episode in the morning after.
Holy shit.
That's exactly what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the goddamn morning after that fucking catastrophe. Holy shit! All right.
Oh boy.
We had wings. It was quite lovely. We had like 9
I want
flavors.
wings.
You guys missed out. There was
If
like
I end up ordering wings tomorrow for dinner, it's all your fault. Also, thank
like
you
3
because I'll
places.
have wings. All right, so let me wrap this thing up. First off, the party, fucking amazing job, everybody.
Guys,
God damn, you guys are
Amazing.
For everyone who watched, for everyone who's still watching, thank you so much for joining us. We greatly appreciate it.
I can get to
every week
half
we'll
of
be-
what I prepared.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Every
know.
week we'll be here on Tuesdays. Today was the big Tuesday, so
Yes.
thank you all for watching. As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on YouTube app so you never miss an upload. Also, brand new, we now have a Linktree account. So go to Linktree/Curbside and Linktree/Curbside Podcast, and then also it's available now, but coming soon to Facebook, to Twitter, and all whatnot. We now have an official Discord. If you want to join in, I will add the link to all future videos, and it's on our Facebook and our Twitter for our new Discord that you guys can join in, comment on what's going on in sessions, message Curbside, ask for guests that you'd love to see interviewed. But official Discord, official Linktree now available for Curbside Podcast. So